type of finish, perhaps. I like the sort of reverse De La Riva almost that Evan was trying to set up. Now he's looking to just invert and take Anthony's leg. Kind of difficult to see. Looks like the ref is resetting them in the center. It's a really cool fourth stringers rash guard that he has set up there. Yeah, this is really nice. It looks like Evan's securing the back of Anthony really effectively here. And Anthony, very resilient, not letting any of these positions stick from Evan. Anthony doing a really good job of kind of approaching the pass here, keeping the leg in case he wants to do a leg attack. I like the overhook that he has on Evan right now. It's going to allow him to keep the top control here. Looks like Evan decided to go to turtle. Anthony doing a really nice job of kind of securing the top control again. As I mentioned here, might be trying to get some sort of sweep so that he can get a dominant position. And he has a very interesting position with his legs here. Thought he was going to try to set up a triangle, but Evan negated that. Very excellent job from Anthony here. Almost has a full back take here, and we are in points in the ADCC rule set. Anthony taking his time. It looks like he has a very methodical way about how he wants to approach this. He's keeping one hook in at all times. Evan, very resilient again, really making it difficult for Anthony to secure any position. And it looks like the hooks are in. So that's going to secure Anthony some points here. Evan doing a really good job of getting out of Anthony's back take as well there. That was really good. These guys are struggling to kind of play into each other's games, or play out of them rather. Evan with a really strong base here, not letting the positions kind of stick, which is really good because he needs both of those hooks in to secure the points. But Evan definitely needs to make something happen. He is down in the points at the moment. Really needs to work. Back up on the feet. Both of these guys, very dynamic styles. Very technical. Looks like Anthony has that inside collar tie, but he's kind of having a hard time finding a way to employ it. But he does a very excellent job of negating the shot of Evan, trying to get another back take here, get a few more points. He's farming the points here, trying to secure the victory that way at this point. Excellent job from Anthony again, securing the back. Almost gets that other hook in. Evan really trying to keep that hook out and doing an excellent job of defending the choke while he maintains the position without that hook in. Anthony's very persistent though. Well, it looks like Evan is trying to shoot a knee bar instead, and that is time. That is time. And I believe that results in the victory for Anthony via points. And there it is, Anthony from up top JJ out of New Jersey.
Grant Kircher, Zach Maslany.
All right, looks like we have Grant Kircher versus Zach. Finisher zone, Zach Maslany here. This is going to be a very exciting one. And we're moving right into it. Grant representing 302 BJJ, and of course Zach Maslany representing the hometown team here at Finishers MMA, 10th line at Bethlehem. Looks like we end up on the ground here, the early part of this exchange. Looks like Zach's able to pass into some sort of arm control. It's pretty difficult to see from here. Grant, very flexible though. Both these guys taking their time. It's a very interesting arrangement of limbs here. Grant doing a really good job of keeping Zach's legs at bay. And now Zach with a really strong key lock on Grant, and he's looking to turn it into potential arm attack, but looks like Grant was able to secure Zach's leg. Has an interesting leg configuration here. Grant looking at this. Looks like a straight ashi that he's trying to go after. Trying to get this straight ankle. Yeah, Grant being very careful. Zach has some very creative attacks as well. Looks like Zach's able to secure a triangle. Very strong triangle. Looks like Zach's cooking the beans here on Grant, taking his time with this finish. Zach with a really strong grip on Grant's head, pulling it down. Grant looking like a cherry here, very flush with blood in the head. Grant's doing a really good job of posturing up here, though, relieving some of that pressure. Zach retying up this knot of the triangle choke here. Really wants that triangle finish on Grant. Zach now looking to employ an arm attack inside the triangle. Taking his time, very patient approach here. Zach weighing heavy on Grant's head. Yeah, Zach employing really heavy pressure on Grant's head here, looking to get a finish. Grant employing a really cool strategy of using his legs to kind of relieve some of that pressure, but man, this looks very tight from Zach Maslany here. Zach again looking at attacking some of the arm on Grant here. Nice job from Grant to relieve this pressure now, and he's out. Grant did an excellent job of coming out straight into cross ashi, looking to get a heel hook finish on Zach Maslany. Zach Maslany employing a really nice strategy with the boot, not letting his leg get attacked here. And now it looks like we are in interesting leg defense kind of configuration there. Grant's really wants to keep the control of that leg, but he loses it. Maybe looking to secure a position here. We are in the points section of the match, so Grant could definitely win via points at the moment. And Zach Maslany doing a really good job of defending the heel hook. Looks like he has a little bit of a heel exposure here, and Grant's taking it. Zach is relieving the pressure, though. Excellent job from Zach Maslany. I don't know how he was able to relieve the pressure so effectively on that. That would have had me sweating. Zach looking to employ his own attack, going for some toe holds. Both of them exchanging toe holds at the moment. Zach looking for a Mikey lock on Grant, but both of these guys very resilient, very difficult to submit with the leg locks. Looks like, wow, what an amazing exchange from both of these guys. It was very fun to watch match. High tension here. Looks like we are in overtime. It's official. We are now in overtime. Back up on the feet. Grant looks a little tired. So does Zach.
Let's go.
Oh, we got a lot of talent in the house. It is a madhouse in here right now. Zach looking to secure some points here. Grant not letting him pass the guard, though. Looks like Zach is up on the points here. Grant really needs to look for an alternative method of attack. Zach looking to pass Grant's guard here right into side control, but Grant does a very good job of kind of knees to elbows defending that pass. Looks like Zach is now employing a body lock, but Grant was making it very uncomfortable for him, so he conceded that. Grant may be looking to invert on a leg here. Getting some elevation on Mr. Maslany. And Zach's able to... Oh, it looks like Grant sniped up his own triangle. Up looking for a different attack now. Grant looking for what appears to be a bicep slicer from this angle. It's kind of difficult to see. Wow, what an awesome exchange. What an awesome exchange from these guys. Both very, very skilled jiu-jitsu athletes, man. Legends in the game. And Zach Maslany walks away with the victory. Got that home field advantage. Paid off. Excellent job from Grant Kircher. That was a nail biter of a match.
Joe Carey.
And now we're moving on to the next set of matches, and this is the 65.9 kilogram bracket. We have John Michael Rodriguez Ojeda versus Joe Carey from Vanguard Academy. John with no affiliation on the sheet here. John with a very dynamic style, looking at pretty unconventional passing, but he's able to kind of change things up and throw Joe Carey a little bit off with this butterfly, but Joe goes into a really nice heavy base. Going to be difficult to sweep that now from John. John with one butterfly hook in. Oh, it looks like he's both butterfly hooks now, trying to control an arm. Looks like he's recoiling now, trying to get half guard here. Joe taking his time, looking for a pass. It's pretty difficult to pass John here, though. Very dynamic style, kind of changing his position pretty frequently. Joe taking his time.
Better.
John with a very unconventional style here secures a takedown on Joe Carey. Ooh, looks like Joe Carey was able to secure a triangle choke on John. John looks like he might be panicking a little bit. No, he's pretty calm at the moment, taking his time, looking to kind of frame out. Joe looking to cut the angle, grabbing the leg of John. John's standing and trying to kind of relieve the pressure of the triangle choke, and there's the finish. And Joe Carey from Vanguard Academy secures the victory, walking away with the W here.
Kevin Miller, Thomas Garcia.
Looks like we have Kevin Miller versus Tomas Garcia. Kevin Miller out of 10th Planet Allentown versus Tomas Garcia representing Emerald City Jiu-Jitsu. Tomas with a very diverse martial arts background, strong wrestling, going against Kevin Miller here. Kevin's employing a very interesting inversion there. It doesn't look like it went anywhere on Tomas. Tomas secured a guillotine and lost it pretty quickly right there, too. This is a very exciting match. Tomas kind of trying to control a leg there for a moment. Wasn't able to secure it too good. Hopefully we get to see some effective passing from Tomas here. But Kevin's guard, really long limbs. Very calm, cool, and collected down here. Kevin might be looking to employ his own strategy of attack. Looks like he's going after that far arm, and it looks like he's trying to set up a Kimura. Kevin Miller looking to finish Tomas with this Kimura. You can see that happening from bottom of half guard pretty frequently. Tomas with a nice leg staple on Kevin. Tomas almost passes Kevin's guard, but Kevin's limbs, man, very strong guard from Kevin Miller. Tomas is having a pretty difficult time passing. It's a pretty interesting way to get Tomas off and reset back to the feet. Nice exchange here from these guys on the feet. Very heavy collar ties. These guys are treating each other very aggressively here. Got a couple of pit bulls here on the feet. Scrapping like a couple of grizzlies in the Russian wilderness. And Tomas gets Kevin to concede to Turtle, and now he's working to get his own back attack. Ooh, Tomas with a nice control here from Tomas Garcia. Doesn't quite have the back take, but he is in a strong position. He could now go to mount and look for this head and arm choke that it appears that he's setting up. Tomas being very patient.
Points!
And Tomas is now aware that the points are on, so he's probably going to make a calculated decision about what he wants to do, risk the position for the submission, or maybe take his time with this. Looks like he's being very patient, though.
Up and over.
Kevin with a nice defense here. Probably needs to be a little bit more dynamic in defense of this situation. Tomas with a really strong grip, though, on this head and arm setup. I think Tomas is pretty confident that he may be able to finish this here, so he's not looking for the points at the moment. As well, Kevin has one of Tomas's legs pretty well tied up, which is actually going to negate the position and the submission now that I'm seeing this. So very good job from Kevin, and looks like he's able to get Tomas off. Tomas is on the back of Kevin's turtle now. Oh my God, it's a madhouse in here, ladies and gentlemen. They're going in. Tomas with a nice 2-on-1 grip here on Kevin Miller. Looks like we are now in the guard of Tomas. Tomas's back attack was not successful. And now Kevin's looking to pass. A little bit of a leg exchange. Very exciting stuff coming out of these guys. Back up on the feet. Nice sprawl from Tomas. Kevin looking to get a takedown, but was not successful. Ooh, Tomas with a strong side control now. This is not what Kevin wants. Looks like he's in a really strong position now from the points perspective. Oh, looks like Kevin almost looking to employ a buggy choke there for a moment. Ooh, there Kevin is shooting up the buggy. Tomas looks like he has an interesting kind of frame there. I don't know why Kevin felt like he couldn't commit to that.
Go, Kev. Turn 2, Kev. Turn 2.
Tomas has a really strong gift wrap set up here on Kevin Miller. Nice back take from Tomas Garcia. Looks like Tomas is going to secure the victory with the points on that match. That was a very exciting match, man. Kevin Miller from 10th Planet Allentown. Strong future for Kevin. Tomas is a big veteran in the game, so it's pretty much to be expected that we're going to see some fireworks out of Tomas every time he hits the mat. Excellent job from Tomas out of Emerald City Jiu-Jitsu.
Frank Rosenthal.
And we're going to see some more legends in the game here. And Anthony Rule from Up Top BJJ facing off against Frank Rosenthal, representing 50/50 Martial Arts Academy. Frank immediately going for a guard strategy here. I know Frank recently was able to secure some victories via leg lock finishes, so we're definitely seeing that right now, that he's employing the same idea here on Anthony. And now Anthony on the bottom, Frank on top. Frank taking his time, looking to get a pass here. Strong pass from Frank Rosenthal here, but Anthony's got some really strong kind of open guard strategy with those butterflies. It looks like it's kind of difficult to even say where we're at right now with the legs. It's very difficult to see here, but Frank's taking his time, being very heavy, making it very uncomfortable for Anthony on the bottom. And Frank continues to maintain the bottom. Anthony looking to pass. Well, Anthony with very, very fast passing there for a second. And he's looking for different strategies to get past Frank's guard here. Frank has a very dangerous guard, too. You don't want to just approach that haphazardly. And it looks like the ref is resetting them now. Sorry. A second ago. It's good. Just don't yell. All right, we're back into it. Just have some rowdy cats behind me, so I had to kind of toe the line a little bit. Frank Rosenthal with a closed guard here. Anthony Rua looking to pass, and Frank looking to get maybe an inversion here. Anthony negating a lot of Frank's attack strategies here. Both of these guys not allowing the other to play into their game. I'm curious to see if we don't get a submission soon. And we're right under the points. I'm very curious to see where the points will be. Where the points are going to result. Ooh, Frank Rosenthal with an interesting leg entry here on Anthony. But Anthony looks like he's countering, looking for a crab ride to take the back. Almost secured it, but not successful. Anthony looking to get this pass, but Frank is it's like a bear trap. You don't want your leg in there. You're going to lose it. Anthony doing a really good job of kind of stacking here. Strong base from Anthony. Very dynamic as well. Doesn't allow Frank to enter in on the legs when he targets them. Both these guys are very technical in their strategies and approaches here. Judge is calling for action. Very interesting kind of guard strategy that Frank has here. He's tied up pretty tightly on the leg of Anthony. Kind of concedes that idea. And now Anthony looking to just kind of control the leg. Pretty smart strategy here. But Frank is able to kind of frame off with the other one and make it very difficult to pass this guard.
Action, top. I need you coming forward. Next will be a warning.
Looks like Anthony gets a warning from the judges that he needs to make more active movements here. Looking to enter in on Frank's leg now. Frank takes the top position. Ooh, this is a very interesting situation that we have here. Anthony really looking for a leg on Frank, and Frank negating his ability to do so. And it looks like he may have secured a reverse triangle. Yes, it looks like Frank Rosenthal does indeed have a reverse triangle choke set up. Very interesting situation we have here as we move on to, oh no, Frank Rosenthal secures the victory there, I guess, via points. I guess that was a 2-point lead based on the scoreboard here, and I hadn't even noticed. Very interesting. Very great match. I mean, I'm a big fan of both of those guys. Super skilled tacticians in the game. Representing the Northeast here. Tons of local legends. This is a great card. Great card, the finishers and Fuel Hunt put together today. Yeah. A lot of submissions today, man. Yeah, for real. What do we got next? Looks like we have
Grant Kircher, Joe Carey.
Looks like we have Grant Kircher coming back against Joe Carey. Grant Kircher representing through a 2-balance BJJ versus Joe Carey at a Vanguard Academy. Both of these guys opting for the skins team. No rash guards on the top. Joe Carey rocking the ink, though. Grant Kircher looking for a nice body lock pass here. Joe Carey trying to get an overhook here. Not exactly the best strategy to negate this. Grant taking his time, getting really heavy on these legs of Joe Carey. Joe's able to get one leg out, but Grant shelves the bottom leg of Joe Carey, looking to get the pass. Looks like Grant almost getting his leg over top of that bottom leg, and it looks, yeah, he's weaving that in. That's what we need to do here from Grant. Joe Carey making it very difficult, though. Just giving him a hard time getting past this. Looking get this pass is Grant. Joe Carey with very flexible build here, making it very difficult for Grant to complete this strategy. I wonder if Grant might be looking at some other strategy because he's not in the best position with this body lock pass. It's like Joe Carey's taking it apart pretty effectively. And it looks like Joe Carey might even be looking to get like an arm saddle kind of thing. Joe Carey looks really calm in the bottom as Grant is approaching his own strategy for victory here. Yeah, looks like Grant and Joe are in a really interesting little entanglement here. Joe wants the arm of Grant, but he doesn't look like it's in a very vulnerable position at the moment. Grant looks pretty calm and collected here, and it looks like Grant is looking for his own attack, perhaps on a leg here of Joe Carey. And there we go. Looks like Grant throwing the leg in, looking for an inside Senkaku or now double outside Ashi kind of entry here. As Joe is now standing, negating the ability for him to get that straight ankle finish. And Grant looks to get, keeping that that knee line and enters in on a knee bar, securing the victory for Grant Kircher from 302 BJJ. Excellent Craig Jones leopard shorts as well. Good
Tomas
taste.
Garcia, Frank Rosenthal.
And we got another couple legends walking in here in Tomas Garcia against Frank Rosenthal. Tomas Garcia again representing Emerald City Jiu-Jitsu, with Frank representing 50/50 Martial Arts Academy. It's going to be really interesting. Frank almost certainly going to the bottom, considering Tomas has a very, very strong wrestling background. Hopefully Tomas is ready to deal with the leg threats that Frank is certain to be throwing out here. He's been really effectively utilizing leg attacks in recent history. Tomas doing a really good job of controlling the legs and trying to hand fight with Frank here. Frank very resilient, able to kind of negate any sort of attack in the early phases there, and we're back into kind of the passing phase. Nice headbutt in situation there. These guys are playing for keeps. Tomas looks like he might have gotten caught in a leg situation here, and Frank is able to leverage that to maybe enter in on the back. Looks like he wants to. Looks like we got a leg battle here. We got a shootout. We got a shootout, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like Tomas's knee line is free, and Frank enters in on an arm and guillotine kind of configuration. Looking to now instead go for a triangle choke on Tomas and turning it into an omoplata instead. Very, very. Oh man, that was an excellent positional flow and counter grappling from Frank Rosenthal there. Excellent match. Excellent match. That was a very fun match. Very quick to defeat Tomas with that arm bar. Put him right into a pretty rough position. Both those guys are excellent, though. Definitely follow them both.
McKenna Ratchford, Kelly Zacchio.
And we have McKenna Ratchford out of Pride Lands Jiu-Jitsu up against Kelly Zacchio from Team Balance BJJ. Looks like Kelly's looking for a pass here. Kelly with a really strong strategy for passing here. Very shallow grip that McKenna has on the leg of Kelly. It's only a matter of time before Kelly passes this here. Really strong pressure up top, making it pretty difficult to continue this. She let up a little bit, and McKenna was able to kind of reconfigure her legs. Has a much stronger guard now. Half guard, that is. Kelly looking for a far arm attack. Went from what could have been a Kimura, now looking for an Americana attack. McKenna doing an excellent job of maintaining the leg positioning, though. Negating the attacks of Kelly. Kelly looking for a shoulder crunch now to get better control. Kelly continuing a circle here, looking to get this pass. McKenna's very flexible, looking to get some kind of inversion, maybe get a sweep off on Kelly. Kelly's still working this pass on McKenna. Ooh, and nice job from McKenna getting that scramble. And looks like she secures a very tight guillotine on Kelly. Kelly doing a pretty good job of defending at the moment. Kelly taking her time, being methodical about this defense. Looks like she's able to free her head from the guillotine choke and secures her own, what looks like a lockdown position. Kelly had a really interesting kind of Americana set up there, and we are moving into the points section of the match. McKenna entering in on Kelly's leg here. But Kelly's able to deny that and looks for the pass. Nice job from Kelly here. Trying to get this pass with that head and arm, but doesn't look like that worked. Ooh, nice little kind of like dummy sweep from McKenna there, and we're back up on the feet. Nice job from McKenna there. That was some great takedown attempt into some nice counter grappling, and now we are into the points section, and McKenna is now up 2 points at the moment. And she looks to secure the back of Kelly Zacchiao. Kelly doing an excellent job of defending this back take, not allowing any chokes in or anything like this. McKenna has what appears to be a nice body triangle with a deep rear naked choke arm there, but looks like Kelly was able to defend it pretty effectively. It's a very tight body triangle though. And it looks like she's fishing in for another rear naked choke. Kelly doing an excellent job of peeling the hand off. The score is currently 7-2 in favor of McKenna. About 20 seconds remaining in the match. Kelly really needs to do something dynamic to escape this and work on some sort of finish to win this one. McKenna Ratchford looking like she probably is going to secure this one at the moment with only a few seconds left in the match.
Stop!
And that's time. Great match. That looked like it really could have went either way in the beginning, and then McKenna Ratchford out of Pride Lands Jiu-Jitsu walks away with the W. Excellent match
Joe
for
Carey,
these ladies.
Tomas Garcia.
Looks like we're fighting for third place here. Tomas Garcia takes on Joe Carey from Vanguard Academy. Tomas representing Emerald City Jiu-Jitsu. All right. looks like Joe Carey's on the bottom here. Tomas employing his own strategies here. Joe, I think, is aware that Tomas has an excellent wrestling background, so he's conceding to that guard pulling position. Yeah, Tomas looking like he wants a very heavy kind of base here as he approaches Joe's guard here. Very dynamic guard from Joe Carey here. Very kind of good inversions. Pretty skilled. He's very aware of his body. Joe Carey has great proprioception.
Action top.
Looks like the judges are calling for action from Tomas on the top. Joe Carey looks like he might have some sort of looked like he had a good control on Tomas's arm there, but definitely does not anymore as Tomas looks to work a pass here. And Tomas is able to cause Joe to go into some sort of kind of turtle configuration. Now he works a back attack here. Tomas with a strong seatbelt grip on Joe Carey. Doesn't look like he's very active with the feet at the moment. And I eat my words as he tries to send a hook right in. He's taking his time here on Joe Carey. Joe Carey looking pretty confident at the moment. Definitely not comfortable, but he's collected. Doing a really good job of denying the entry of those hooks from Tomas Garcia. Looks like ooh, Tomas almost had a nice, like a rear naked kind of configuration on Joe, but now looks like we just have mount.
Points.
And we are now into the points section of the match. Joe Carey with a very shallow hook here on Tomas, looking to maybe peel this. I think actually looks like Tomas might be intentionally holding his foot in place, kind of like a grapevine there, but it looks like he's out now. Tomas taking his time on the top, bringing that leg up the back of Joe Carey. That opens up a multitude of different attacks, so we're going to see what Tomas decides to employ there. Joe Carey looks like he is trying to collect the inside leg of Tomas here, which could work to Tomas's advantage if he decides to secure a back take. But it looks like Tomas is going for some other strategy. It looks like he wants maybe a head and arm choke. Pretty difficult to see from this angle at the moment. And we're right into the wall.
Sergeant rear body lock.
And it looks like we're starting from the rear body lock that was maintained moments ago. Points are at zeros at the moment, with about a minute and a half left on the clock. Tomas doing a really good job of spinning out of that control here from Joe. Tomas now looking to secure his own points. What's up, dude? All right, and Tomas continues to look for that head control here, looking to get a strong passing position. Joe's doing a really good job of framing, making it very difficult for Tomas to get in. But Tomas is able to circle around and secure a nice double under from the back. Looks like Tomas is now going for a seatbelt grip, back take, and it looks like he's fishing for his own rear naked choke finish. 30 seconds left on the clock. Tomas is now looking to perhaps secure a mount position. No points on the board just yet, but he has a really, really tight guillotine on Joe Carey, which might result in a finish. Looks like Tomas wants this one to end in a finish more than he wanted the position there. And that's time. Back to neutral on the feet for these guys as we move into overtime. Looks like the judges are calling for action. And we're back up on the feet. Joe Carey with a pretty labored double leg attempt right into the guillotine from Tomas. Head and arm guillotine. It's like arm and guillotine there. And now Tomas looking to secure the back again of Joe Carey. Joe Carey controlling one of Tomas's arms, his 2-on-1. Now looking to kind of just prevent the leg from entering a hook. Joe with a very interesting attempt at controlling Tomas's posture, and it worked very effectively. We're back up on the feet, but Tomas did not concede that head and arm control until just now. Now he has it back. And we're back up on the feet. Nice inside collar ties from both of these guys, weighing heavy. Joe Carey trying to use a little bit of that that length to kind of do like a little foot trip there. Looks like we got a warning from the judge on both of these guys, calling for action. Both of these guys are visibly tired at the moment. And looks like Tomas secures another head and arm kind of guillotine kind of configuration, and that's time. Looks like the judges are calling them in, reeling everyone back in here to try to come up with a decision. And it looks like based on the judge decision, looks like Tomas Garcia secures the victory. That was the first judge decision of the day. Pretty justified. It was a very, very entertaining match. Tomas, I think, was in more dominant positions throughout the match. It was a pretty not that difficult of a call. And now we're moving on to the, what do we have here? The 87.5 kilogram matches. We have Gage Osland from Web MMA versus Mike Gallagher from McHugh BJJ.
This is finals. If you pull at any time, it will be a negative.
All right. Looks like that last match we had a no-show. So now we are moving on to the finals of the female 61 kilogram, 135 pound bracket. And we have Chrissy Briggs versus McKenna Ratchford. Chrissy Briggs with a very strong, what appears to be like a, I think this is like a Darce or an Anaconda rather choke. Yeah, and Chrissy's able to secure the victory over McKenna Ratchford there. Very quick, quick finish. Chrissy trying to run away from her her award, but she secures it right there. Winner of the bracket. Got it done.
Frank Hercher, Frank Rosenthal. Finals, no polling unless you want a negative. You heard the name.
And it looks like we have Grant Kircher versus Frank Rosenthal now for the men's 65.9 kilogram bracket. Should be very exciting. And now Frank is forced to be on his feet for this one. He cannot concede the guard position or else he loses an advantage right out the gate. Gets that penalty in the final here. Looks like the refs are the judges rather, are calling for action here from both of these guys. Ooh, looks like Frank shot an Uchimata attempt there or something, and now he has an arm-in guillotine on Grant Kircher. And looks like Frank was able to cause Grant to give up kind of like a back position, brings both legs in for a back take. Frank Rosenthal looking for a rear naked choke finish now. Grant doing a pretty good job of defending. This is a pretty strong defense grip here. Frank looking to employ a short choke to finish it. But it was not successful. Grant doing an excellent job of defending from here, looking to use his legs to fight Frank's legs. Grant doing a really good job again of leg fighting, but Frank's able to counter, kind of pummel his legs right back in place. And now Grant is not in the best defensive position from the choke perspective. And Frank Rosenthal is able to finish it via the conventional rear naked choke. Excellent match. These guys have gone through some battles to get here, man. Excellent, excellent victory for Frank Rosenthal. Gets that sick Obsidian Fiwa Hunt logo medal. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty good medal. Pretty unique.
Jeremiah Butler, Anthony Williamson.
And next up we have Jeremiah Butler versus Anthony Williamson. Looks like we have a nice leg entanglement there. Sorry, I was distracted for a moment. Yeah, Jeremiah Butler out of 10th Planet Mazari and Anthony Williamson out of McHugh BJJ. Anthony with a really strong kind of top game here on Jeremiah. Jeremiah with very obviously has much longer limbs. It's going to be a very long player. These guys are back into on the feet. Some wrestling here. These guys look like they're heavy. Oh, that was a very cool attempt from Jeremiah Butler to shoot in some sort of leg entry right into some rubber guard, but Anthony Williamson was able to deny all of those attempts and is now looking for a pass on Jeremiah Butler.
Action!
Looks like the judges are calling for action. Looks like Anthony doing a pretty good job of kind of just weighing down Jeremiah. Just these very explosive movements, wearing down Jeremiah's guard. Jeremiah looking to maybe get like a sweep here. I see he's got the butterfly set up, trying to enter both butterfly hooks here to keep Anthony from entering in on any kind of pass.
Action!
Anthony looks like he's kind of struggling to make way through the pass without losing his balance. Jeremiah it appears that he's very aware of his openings to get any sort of sweeps and things, and he's kind of changing his positions accordingly to suit this. And looks like we are moving now into the points section of the match. Jeremiah looks like he's having a blast. You can tell this guy enjoys the jiu-jitsu. He's smiling as going through this match. And Anthony taking his time, looking to kind of pick apart Jeremiah. But Jeremiah recoils here. He's going to reset the situation, keep the exchange moving. Looking for an inversion now. Looks like Anthony wanted to dive in for like a north-south there, but Jeremiah was able to stop it. Now it shoots a body lock kind of configuration, almost secures the pass. Very explosive attempt at the pass from Anthony Williamson, but we did not get it. Jeremiah is still in the open guard kind of configuration here. Might be looking to enter in on a leg. Looks like Jeremiah is now trying to employ like a rubber guard kind of setup on Anthony.
Frame his face away. Frame his face away. Flip the leg over.
Looks like
Use your forearm. Use your forearm. Frame his face away. Your other elbow. Use your right elbow to frame his face away. Your other
looks like Jeremiah's got a lot of coaching going on for that. From the rubber guard there. I think they were trying to tell him to enter in on an omoplata or some such. But Anthony almost passes Jeremiah's guard here. Jeremiah concedes to a turtle position, and now Anthony was able to use like a bread cutter kind of 10-finger grip kind of choke to force Jeremiah to let him pass the guard. And now looks like Anthony's looking at his own kind of attacks here. Looks like he's trying to set up a choke. Looks like he wants a, almost looked like he wanted an arm bar there. It's kind of difficult to see. Sorry about that. I thought he was setting up a rear naked choke, but they were faced away. And we're back up on the feet from both of these guys. 30 seconds left in the match. No points on the board. Looks like a nice inside collar tie from both of these guys. I like Anthony was shooting that single leg attempt, couldn't get it. Jeremiah goes for like a flying guillotine, but gets taken down. And we're back into his rubber guard now. And that's the end of the regulation round. It looks like we're going to judge a decision for Anthony Williamson. Or that was a 2-point victory. I believe he must have gotten that takedown, and I had not seen the scoreboard. Excellent job from Anthony Williamson from McHugh BJJ.
Let's go, Vinny.
And next we have Vinit Reddy from 10th Planet Bethlehem versus Mike Gallagher from McHugh BJJ.
Action, guys.
Judges are calling for action. Vinit looks like he's entering in on a leg of Mike here. Mike doing an excellent job of freeing the knee line. Almost looked like he wanted to snap a guillotine up there on Vinit, but was unsuccessful. Nice butterfly hook from Mike here. Thought he was going to try to control that leg, and looks like he's going for his own kind of situation. Vinit enters in on another leg attack and is in a outside heel hook, but Mike was able to deny that attack. Vinit looks like he's trying to enter in on another leg attack here on Mike from McHugh BJJ. Mike doing an excellent job with this pass. Staples that leg in and looks like he's securing a nice side control setup. Looks like he wants to control that far arm. Vinit looks like he's pretty calm. Might be trying to deliberate methods of getting regarding here and securing this position back.
Action, top.
Looks like judges are calling for action from Mike Gallagher. Mike Gallagher looks like he's getting a little upset and turning the heat up, getting a little frustrated, trying to pass the guard of Vinit. Vinit taking his time, looking for his own entries here. It looks like Vinit's pretty dead set on trying to enter in on a leg. Mike again passing Vinit's guard, but Vinit inverting into his own attack here. It's like a pretty interesting configuration, but he got passed once again by Mike Gallagher.
Got 10 seconds for points.
Points.
And we are moving into the points section of the match.
Action, top. I need you working.
Now Mike Gallagher kind of getting this going, getting his own approach. Looking for what appeared to be like a crab ride to take Mike's back. Mike recoiling, trying to keep Vinit from passing here. Vinit was having a hard time controlling the legs of Mike Gallagher. Continues to struggle. Now Vinit looking to get his own pass on Mike Gallagher here. Looks like Vinit is now up 2 points. Now that I'm looking at the scoreboard, 2 minutes remain in the match.
Bring that lefty in, right jack.
Vinnett looking to perhaps enter in on a leg here again as he's passing Mike's guard here. I thought he was looking to kind of pull an Ashi there, but looks like he wants the pass. Ooh, I like that Mike was kind of using like his own heel to bring in Vinnett and maybe secure like a triangle choke. Vinnett now passes Mike's guard, secures a back take. Nope, he does not secure the back take. Sorry about that. Man, it is a madhouse in here. The 10th Planet team is going nuts as their teammate is waging war here. 1 minute remains.
45 seconds. Heavy pressure. Keep moving.
Vinnett now looking to pass Mike's guard once again. It looks like the judges are calling for a stoppage here. And it appears that the victor is Vinnett Reddy out of 10th Planet, Bethlehem. Great match. Very high energy from both of those guys.
Ethan Schumann.
And next we have Ethan Schumann from Brunswick BJJ facing off against Jonathan Krautsack out of 10th Planet, Allentown. Jonathan with the Punisher Skull Rash guard. A lot of dynamic wrestling from these guys. Jonathan secures a single leg after an excellent attempt at like a double leg that resulted him at the back body lock from the standing there. Now we're in a guard passing kind of situation. Eaton looking to get in on leg perhaps. Eaton with a nice rubber guard that appears like he might be setting up here. Jonathan really negating Eitan's ability to bring that up with that hand though, and now Eitan is looking to secure an attack on that arm. Maybe looking to get a sweep here, but doesn't really look like he's in much of a position to finish that on this side that he's on with this half guard. I guess actually he could have, but didn't happen that way. It's pretty difficult to see kind of the hand fighting that's happening up on the upper half right here. Looks like Jonathan just making it really uncomfortable for Eitan on the bottom here. A few seconds left and we're moving into the points section, which for Jonathan could be very valuable as he enters in on a rear triangle choke. Eitan doing a pretty good job of defending it at the moment. It's definitely a rough place to be for Eitan though. Jonathan is now tying things up looking to secure this rear triangle. And Jonathan's able to secure the victory there. Jonathan Krautsack from 10th Planet Allentown secures the victory via rear triangle. I think that's the first one we saw today. Saw a lot of creative triangle choke attempts, but that was the first one that I think we saw get finished. Yeah, peace out. And now we're going in. Steve Joachim, representing Web MMA, facing off against Anthony Williamson from McHugh BJJ, and we're off to it. Steve going for the bottom pretty early. Anthony needs to be very aware that Steve has excellent leg lock game, and it looks like he's playing accordingly. Looking to control the upper body of Steve so that Steve cannot leverage any such attack. Steve with a really good knee shield there as well, making it difficult for Anthony. Anthony's looks like he's doing a really good job of being really heavy. Great frames from Steve, though, causing him to have to relinquish that positioning.
Action, Tom!
Calling for action from the judges. Looks like Steve's looking to get a, looks like he has a nice double outside ashi here. Looking to pick up a heel hook finish on Anthony Williamson. Very quick. Quick it came on there. Bite came on very quick. And there you go. Steve Joachim bringing home the first victory for Web MMA.
John Sacco.
In the bracket there. Next we have
John Sacco.
Max Demolin from 10th Planet West Island versus John Sacco from 10th Planet Allentown. Looks like we're still waiting on John Sacco to approach the mat.
We're going to push that match. The kid's on his way.
Looks like we're going to bump this match back as John Sacco is not yet in the building. Moving on to the next match.
John Krautsack.
We're bringing in Vinit Reddy again versus Jonathan Krautsack. Vinit Reddy out of 10th Planet Bethlehem and Jonathan Krautsack out of 10th Planet Allentown. Jonathan with a nice Russian tie here. Great wrestling from these guys right out the gate. Nice attempt here for Jonathan here. Nice overhook that he's kind of looking like he's leveraging here. Vinnett trying to get the back, trying to get a dump on Jonathan here. Nice job from Vinnett Ready, but he gets countered. Gets countered by Jonathan. Counter wrestling, counter grappling. We're seeing some high level stuff here today at 10th Planet. 10th Planet finishers. Now Vinnett is looking like he wants to enter in on the leg. Jonathan is not in a safe spot as it currently appears. Vinnett looking like he's attacking a straight ankle on the outside leg, but he has very good control of the inside leg with inside Senkaku position here. Vinnett maybe kind of feigning an attack here, but he has that heel exposure on the other leg that he can probably go after at any time, and here it is. And it looks like, yeah, Vinnett looking to get that heel hook finish, but looks like he's struggling with it. John doing an excellent job of kind of denying the attack. That was an excellent job of John to roll through and find the position he needed to be in to keep that at bay. John still with the having his leg in danger. Vinnett maybe has an entry for a knee bar here if he's careful. John now looking to get a toe hold attack of his own here. Looks like John's able to escape the leg and move into his own sort of pass here. Vinnett doing a really good job with his superior range, longer limbs, framing out and keeping John at bay. Excellent triangle choke entry from Vinnett if he can close up the figure four. Looks like he was able to close that figure four, and I believe that was the that resulted in a submission. Vinnett Ready for the win there. I think he might have had an arm bar in there, and that's why the tap happened so fast, because usually you don't see the it happen so quickly. Is that an arm bar finish? Arm bar finish? Oh, really? Tap fast to that. Yeah, that choke came on very quick.
Maxime, you're going to get a DQ. You're going to advance.
All right, now we're bumping it back. Have this match between Maxime Demolin versus John Sacco. Trying to run this back once again.
Steve Joachim, Maxime Dumoulin.
Oh, it actually appears that John is out of the bracket. I think they are moving things around perhaps, but Max is now facing off against Steve Joachim. Steve going for pulling the guard right out the gate, trying to enter in on a leg of Max Demolin from 10th Planet West Island. Steve representing Web MMA. Steve entering in on a nice double outside Ashi here. Both of these guys in a 50-50 leg lock shootout at the moment. Steve doing a pretty good job of unweaving the legs of Max, entering in on a looks like an inside heel hook attempt here. And there is the submission. Steve Joachim walking away with his second victory. Moving into what I believe is going to be the finals for Steve here in the 87.9 kilogram bracket.
Cole Kelly. Benjamin Martinez.
Now we have Benjamin Martinez out of Gary Tonin Jiu-Jitsu in New Jersey versus Cole Kelly out of 352 Jiu-Jitsu. And looks like we have Cole pulling guard. Benjamin Martinez looking to attack a guard pass here. Cole looking to enter in on a leg attack here. Looks like Ben's knee line, well, it was free. Cole doing a really good job of bringing that knee line in deeper. Ben's level of danger increases the further that knee line gets secured. But he's doing a really good job of unweaving the legs of Cole. Ben looking really calm as he navigates this. Oh, Cole entered in again. Oh, that was a very, very good counter grappling from both of these guys. Cole doing a nice entries, and then Ben doing exactly what he needs to do to free the knee line and continue to work the pass. Looks like we are now in a 50-50 configuration. We got a leg lock shootout on our hands. Looks like Ben's working at unweaving the legs of Cole, trying to enter in on his own leg attack here. Cole doing some pretty good hand fighting, making it difficult for Ben. Looks like we lost a bracelet here. The war continues to rage on between these two fighters. Ooh, Cole entering in on the leg of Benjamin. Again, that was a very cool, creative little inversion from Cole Kelly. We're doing a really good job of maintaining the control of Ben, but Ben was able to get out. And now we move on to the points segment of the match. Benjamin looking at getting an advantage right out the gate as it moves into the points with a 3-point lead over Cole for securing that side control. Got a nice neon belly, making it heavy for Cole. Benjamin with it now a mount, which is going to benefit him even further as we continue through the point segment of the match. And it looks like Ben's able to secure a nice triangle attempt here. Let's see if he can close the figure four. He's able to close the figure four here on Cole Kelly. Benjamin taking his time. He's up on points. He's up on position. And he secures a Kimura finish inside of that triangle. Excellent job. Excellent job from Benjamin Martinez out of Gary Tonin Jiu-Jitsu in New Jersey.
Jonathan Krautsak, Maxime Dumoulin.
Now we have Jonathan Krautsak against Max Dumoulin. This is going to be the face-off for the third place of the 87 79.9 kilogram bracket.
I didn't realize that he was in. I didn't realize he was going to third too. You got this.
Yep. Loose pass here, John. Control
John
that
looking to
top
get a
leg.
nice
Give me
pass
control
here
that
on
left
Max.
leg. Looking to go K on your left leg. Get weight on it. Good, John. Exit that situation.
Looks like Max looking to enter in again. Looking to secure a crab ride here now on John. Excellent job from Max getting that crab ride to the back take of John.
Forward, 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 forward. Forward. Shake, shake, shake. Forward. Shake, shake, shake.
Looks like Max is doing a pretty good job of controlling the hands on John. He's having a both of these guys kind of in a stalemate at the moment.
Across his belly. Look to get the arm across his belly.
John not shaking off Max, and instead kind of wanted to set up this pass. That was interesting. There was other ways to do that, but looks like it's working out for John at the moment. We're passing Max's guard once again.
He's gonna look to go
Max with a
Haley.
strong
Enter your
open
right
guard,
leg.
looking at inverting again.
Looking to enter on that right leg still. Scroll it back when you get a chance. Look to get an underhook with your right arm, John. Look to get that underhook with it. Yes, John. Now scroll back. Up. Cool. Now we're fighting out of the guard. That's cool.
Now John is inside Max's closed guard.
Hands in the hips.
Looks like Max was able to secure the back of John and is now digging for a rear naked choke finish. Points are neutral at the moment.
Keep spinning. Keep moving, John. Shake. Keep moving, John. Look to get him off your back. Yep, just keep moving. Keep moving. Don't stop. Just keep hand fighting. Keep roaching your hips. Keep roaching the hips. Keep moving the hips. Keep roaching your hips. Yes, good job, John. Keep roaching the hips. Get the shoulders to the floor.
John looks like he might be able to get out of this as the
Keep moving.
looks like Max isn't able to get that other hook in, and I eat my words as he weaves that other hook in now. It looks like points are now in play. Looks like Max is able to secure a 3-point lead on John
Keep moving, John.
by bringing those hooks in. It's a pretty interesting strategy. I don't know if these guys are doing this under the awareness that they're super close to having a position where you get the points, but they kind of leave a limb out, like or I'd seen that already earlier with a different position. I think it was a mount where they were almost passed, and then they really commit to the pass right when the points are in play, so they immediately start out with a strong advantage.
You got 2 minutes.
In any case, Max is up 3 points on John,
Keep fighting.
looking to get this rear naked choke finish. And he has it pretty deep from what it looks like at the moment. Belly down, and Jonathan submits to Max. Max Dumoulin from 10th line at West Island, walking away with the victory. And securing the bronze medal.
Jamar McGriff, James Banville.
Now we're moving into the 78 or is that 76.9 kilogram bracket. Jamar McGriff versus James Banville. Jamar representing Web MMA and James representing 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu Montreal. We got a Canadian in here, eh?
Jamar McGriff.
Is there an intermission?
Be right back.
James, you win. Michael Doom. Justin Luna. That says 11:58. This is 12:20. I mean, I can run back and finish. Let's go back and finish. Finish the 87. We'll finish out the 87, and then we'll go back to 76. We can knock it out.
Just running a little ahead of schedule here. I think we're going to run the 87, 88 division.
Steve Joachim, Vinit, ready. Oh, shit.
Jumping right into
Pool
Bennett
of
Reddy and
85
Steve
will be
Joachim.
negative. It is finals.
This is a finals match.
All right, looks like I made it back just in
Just
time.
in time.
Just in time to catch Vinit versus Steve Vinit Reddy representing 10th Planet Bethlehem, hometown hero here, versus Steve Joachim, a finishers veteran. And big fan of the ADCC rule set as well. Starting on the feet here, Steve can't pull guard, as that's one of his primary strategies, but he's able to wrestle Vinit to the ground. And Steve works into his passing position here. Referee setting things up nice and tight as we proceed through the match. Steve passing to a strong north-south position here.
Take your time. Take your time here.
Looks like Steve is kind of trying to leverage some sort of maneuver to attack the arm of Vinit, or perhaps just secure the back. Looks like he secured a back take. Nice body triangle with the inside leg. Digging deep for the rear naked choke finish on Vinit.
Don't stop here, Keep fighting, keep fighting.
And there goes the submission. There he is. Steve Joachim walking away with the victory here. Let's see if he keeps his shirt on. And he manages to walk away with that. Oh, looks like Zach's saying some words here. What are they doing? They're taking random matches right now? I'm about to do it, dude. I'm about to do it. Say I won't. Ross, what do you want, boy? The war of the
Let's
commentators.
do it. Jeans.
In jeans. That's awesome.
And bring my action jeans today.
Yeah, the action jeans. Chuck Norris action jeans.
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and take a 15-minute intermission and possibly throw in some random super fights here. If do some.
That's awesome. Good stuff.
Way ahead of schedule.
Yeah. It's good news, you know?
Yeah, for sure. So, yeah, we'll be back in like 15 minutes here.
See you guys soon. All right, we're back to it. Moving on to the 76.9 kilogram bracket. We have Michael Du out of Ambush Jiu-Jitsu Club versus Justin Luna from Bones Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Michael is the one who decided not to wear the shirt. Shirts versus skins, here we go. Michael opting to go for a nice guard pull here. Justin looking to get a pass. Du is inverting now. Looking like he has a interesting setup for like a false reap. Justin looking for some sort of Aoki lock, but it doesn't look like Du is feeling too threatened by it at the moment. Justin with a nice guard pass attempt, but Du was able to re-secure the position. Shout out to Justin for wearing his name on his rash guard. Appreciate you. Looks like Du is looking for. I thought he was gonna try to go for that forearm, but it looks like he's just kind of framing, looking for something. Oh, there we go. Maybe looking for like a shoulder crunch, or just trying to free the arm up so he can maybe get Justin to posture in a direction that he can then invert. Du looking like he wants to invert, for sure. Justin with a nice control on the top leg of Du, making it really difficult for Du to make any kind of progress. And now great inversion after the guard pass attempt from Du. That was a really dynamic attack from Justin there. And it put him in a position where he's not in too much danger as long as he doesn't lose his posture and free the leg up. Du is really hungry for this right now. Almost looks like Du could have shot up a triangle choke there, but looks like he decided that's not what he wanted.
She says she got caught in traffic.
Justin back up on the feet, looking for an entry here on Du. Du has a very dynamic legs here, being very active, not allowing Justin to get in too far without Du's ability to attack. And now Justin looks like he's the one that is conceding the guard position, and Du looking to pass. Du's got a nice far leg out there, basing out, bringing it in, looking for a way to get inside of Justin's guard here. And we move into the points segment of the match.
Go action, guys.
Judges are calling for action. Gotta love the rule set. Rule set really facilitates making these guys move. Not getting any staleness out of this. And we do have the judge decision in this ADCC rule set, which is great. I think it's probably the most favorable rule set that there is at the moment in the current meta of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Looks like Justin has a slick lockdown on the leg of Michael Du. Du with a really strong engagement here. And ends up getting turned around by Justin. Justin did an excellent job of securing the back take with a nice solid body triangle around Du. Du now needs to work and get his shoulders to the ground, which it looks like he's doing a pretty effective job of. That body triangle looks pretty strong at the moment. And that puts Justin in a position where he has the advantage at the moment. He's 3 points up on Du. Looking to kind of control and look for perhaps an arm attack now. Justin can be really patient here as he has the dominant position, and it looks like he secured a mount, which is going to put him further into an advantageous position. Doesn't look like he had both shoulders on the ground, so I don't think he received the points on that one. But here comes the triangle choke attempt from Justin. Justin Luna with a really tight triangle choke, and there is the submission from Du. Good camaraderie out of these guys. Very, very strong performance from both of these guys. And Justin was able to pull it out at the very end there. And now we have Nick Mancini out of Riverfront Jiu-Jitsu facing off against Adam Healy from Pride Lands Jiu-Jitsu. Nick coming all the way up from Delaware for this one. And he's right onto it. Very dynamic wrestling from Nick. Looking for a little bit of a guillotine hold there on Adam. Adam looking really patient and strong here as well. Fighting the hands of Nick pretty effectively as well. Pretty strong grappling from Nick. He wants to make sure that he is dominant in the exchange on the feet here. Adam got a nice inside collar tie, weaved it inside of Nick. Nick, I think, was looking to perhaps get a Russian tie off of that, but Adam was right on top of it. Looks like Adam has a really strong head and arm guillotine hold here. Looks to get a single off of it and maybe invert for a leg attack. Nick counters with his own leg attack, and they're back up on the feet. Very dynamic stuff from these guys. Nick is having a blast up here. You know, he came up here to show off some of that good Delaware Jiu-Jitsu out of Riverfront. And Nick trying another Russian tie attempt, but it was unsuccessful.
Action, guys.
Nick gets another inside collar tie here, secures a really strong head position on Adam, making it really uncomfortable for Adam. Looks like they're shooting a warning out there from the judges that there's not enough action from these guys. Too much stalling. I like the little Americana kind of grip that Nick set up there on Adam. It's like a pretty funny thing you can do to cause some pain and pressure on your opponent from the standing there.
Points!
Looks like we're moving on to the points segment of the match. And they're both receiving warnings from the judges. They want to see more action here. Neither of these guys want to concede the bottom position at the moment either, because we are now in the points segment of the match. Looks like Adam's able to secure a nice head and arm guillotine position and bring Nick to the ground with a nice takedown. I think he's going to attempt to secure like a side control here if he does not manage to get a different sort of position. like a north-south. I think he might be able to leverage as well. Really wants side control here on Nick at the moment. Trying to pass around and has a nice head and arm guillotine connection, but Nick Mancini is able to get back up and reverse into his own head and arm kind of control. The judges are giving back his head and arm front headlock position. Nick Mancini looking like he has a nice control over the position here. Adam has a nice frame that he was leveraging moments ago and now has untied this grip, managing to reset back to the feet. And looks like we're going to recenter. About 1:40 remain in the match. And we're back into a nice collar tie position from Adam Healy. Secured a nice grip on Nick Mancini's head. Nice club there, and turned it into a double leg. Nick with a great whizzer to counter that. Did not allow for the points to be secured. Moving into about 1 minute remaining in the match. Definitely down to the wire. These guys pressuring in. 40 seconds remaining. Still neutral on points. No one is in the lead at the moment. It's going to go to judge decision perhaps after this. And I've seen some pretty interesting things out of both of these guys. I'm not sure what we'll see exactly. Adam Healy securing another grip. Nick trying to spin him around and get that back control on the feet, but he was unsuccessful.
Warning, both!
Looks like they're getting warnings. Again, both these guys are playing too neutral a game, according to the judges. 5 seconds remain, and that's time. Looks like they're moving into overtime now.
Go, go.
2 minutes on this overtime round.
Give me a good shot. Finish. Keep pushing them out of bounds.
Very dynamic stuff out of these guys. Now another reset. Nick Mancini secures the whizzer position again. Both these guys into the eyes of this match here. 1:30 remain. Nick Mancini looking to get that arm lock again. Try to finish with that.
Got a minute left. Let's go. More initiation. 2-on-1 the singles there. It's heavy. Finish. Beautiful.
Nice. Adam Healy is able to secure a nice double leg on Nick Mancini. He now needs to circle around to secure the points here. Nick appears to have some sort of configuration, head and arm choke configuration here. It's a very interesting kind of configuration that Nick has here. And there's 30 seconds remaining in the match.
Elbow tight. You're good. Just don't let him take it over. Drop the right hip heavy. You need to get your arm out to get your points.
So it doesn't look like he's any threat of a submission per se at the moment. This is Nick's attempt of holding the position, and it's a very effective solution with 5 seconds remaining in the match here.
They were there. They were there. Beautiful.
Nick looking like he maybe wanted to get a sweep at the last minute there. Looks like the decision has resulted in Adam Healy walking away with the victory there, representing Pride Lands Jiu-Jitsu.
Sebastian Gallegos, Omar Castro.
Now we're moving on to the next match. We have Sebastian Gallegos from Ambush Jiu-Jitsu versus Omar Castro out of 10th Planet Allentown. Sebastian is the shirtless one, opting to concede for a bottom position right out the gate. Sebastian told me before this match that he's ready for anything. So let's see what Omar can deliver here. Omar looking to get a nice pass here while Sebastian looking to invert on this leg. A nice pass attempt here from Sebastian. Shout out to Omar for wearing his name on the rash guard.
Turn the shoulder towards you. Yep, look to reach under again. Look for that underhook on the far arm.
Sebastian being a little methodical here, looking at some kind of strategy for passing the legs. Omar back on the feet, and Sebastian now conceding to the bottom position. I think Sebastian's confident that he can invert and collect the leg of Omar. Looks like he's trying that, employing that strategy now, or maybe looking to get a sweep. It looks like Sebastian wanted that head and arm kind of control, but now looks like he wants like a De La Riva situation instead. Omar doing a really good job of changing the position and trying to enter in on his own leg attack now. Looks like he has a straight ankle at the moment. Sorry about that. It was not bad ankle. My apologies. He just had a 2-on-1 on that leg of Sebastian. Right now he's just making it really uncomfortable for Sebastian, just framing on the face.
Yep, and look to cut across. Look to get the underhook with the right hand and cut across.
Nice head and arm control from Sebastian here. Probably going to look to get the sweep. Excellent job from Sebastian as he manages to get the sweep on Omar, moving into this head and arm choke and looking for the finish.
If you gotta turn in, it's okay. Use your back underhook, bridging towards us.
Omar looking to collect one of the legs of Sebastian to maybe get some relief on this choke.
You're good here, just breathe. Keep working your way out, little motions.
Walk your legs out and backward roll. If you're passive, walk your legs out and backward roll.
Good, just keep moving.
It's like Omar is able to secure a hook on Sebastian's inside leg.
Little by little.
Sebastian still maintaining a very tight grip over this head and arm position.
Points.
And now they are moving into the points segment of the match, where Sebastian may be able to leverage this situation to get points. On a back take, it looks like he's going after right now.
Keep moving, Omar. Hips high, start getting your back to the floor, get your back to the floor. Gotta move.
Nice job from Sebastian maintaining this position and turning it into potentially a mount to secure his points on Omar Castro.
Omar, you gotta move. Just keep moving.
Omar doing what appears to be a pretty good job on the legs because he won't let Sebastian pass into the stronger position here.
Butterfly in. Get a butterfly in with your left foot. Little left butterfly. Good. Use it to elevate.
Sebastian securing a nice position here on the on the side control,
Get your elbow in. Action, top.
bringing his advantage up here, 3-0.
You're good. Grab the leg, grab the leg, grab the leg.
Sebastian now going in for Ross. What do we call that choke when you bring it over? The name's escaping me.
Fight his grip.
This choke where you bring the legs. I don't even know what he's doing. I can't remember the name of this. That was cool. Very creative setup. There's a name for that attack.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's not the Peruvian, is it? Is that what they call that? I don't remember.
I couldn't see if he was out far enough on the side for that.
Yeah. Very, very creative attack, though, from Sebastian. And Sebastian, thank you, Mr. Sosa.
Hands in the hips.
Shout out
hands
to
in the
Renee,
hips. You gotta
bringing me to
move
coffee.
arms.
Sebastian still remains up 3 points to nothing with 40 seconds remaining in the match. Sebastian doing an excellent job of containing Omar's head and arm, and he can probably look to get a sweep if he unlocks that closed guard, or maybe he's going to try and, yeah, there's the sweep. There's the sweep. Ooh, and now Sebastian moving to try and get this head and arm finish once again. Sebastian up 7-0 on Mr. Castro here. With 5 seconds remaining in the match, it appears that Sebastian is going to take this victory. And that's the match. Sebastian Gallegos from Ambush Jiu-Jitsu walks away with the victory.
Eddie Worthington, Josh Hammaker.
And next, we're moving on to the next segment of this bracket. We have Eddie Worthington from Gracie Barra versus Josh Hammaker out of Paramount Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Trying to figure out who's who here. I hate to call these guys by the wrong name, but I'm not familiar with them. Who's who? All right, looks like Josh Hammaker is the one in all black, and Eddie Worthington is the one on the left with the blue circle on the back of the rash guard. I'm trying to read that, but couldn't get a good eye on it. But here we go. Some interesting strategies from both of these guys. Judges calling for action. Josh Hammaker manages to pull like some Greco stuff with the upper body to secure a nice, strong top position here over Eddie Worthington. Strong side control from Josh as he looks to, it appeared that he might have wanted to pull that far arm into some sort of attack, but was not able to secure it. Eddie Worthington now just attempting to enter in on the leg of Josh. Josh keeping him at bay with a nice cross face here. now it looks like
Points!
it looked like Josh was attempting some sort of kind of arm attack, but now he's kind of back in the same exact position, looking to just get this pass on Eddie Worthington. Eddie securing a nice quarter guard here. Very shallow on Josh's leg. And we move into the points. Josh Hammaker up 3 with 2.5 minutes remaining. Nice side control secured by Josh Hammaker at the moment. Looks like Josh Hammaker, again, bringing the points up to a total of 8 at the moment, and 10 now that he has this full mount on Eddie Worthington.
Cut it out, kid.
Minute and 30 remain. Josh Hammaker looking for some sort of attack on the arm of Eddie. Maybe trying to free it up so he can work a head and arm choke.
Action, bottom.
Looks like judges are calling for action from the bottom player here with a minute remaining. Eddie really needs to find a way to finish Josh quickly. He's down 10 points with little hope of regaining a point victory. He really needs to work on some sort of submission attempt. Very strong mount from Josh, though.
Stop!
And it looks like that's going to result in the end of the match. Josh Hammaker walking away with the 10-point victory. Moving on to the next match,
Sandy
we have
Nunez,
Sandy Nunez
Jordan Giuliano.
versus Jordan Giuliano.
It's tough fighting the guy. Like you're in. Let's go, Jordan.
And we're right off to it. Jordan Giuliano representing 10th Planet Bethlehem against Sandy Nunez from Firehouse Jiu-Jitsu. Jordan rocking the skin. Sandy looking like he wanted to pull some guard maneuvers there moments ago. Back to it. And now Jordan looking like he wants to work a pass. Jordan Giuliano looking for some sort of pass here on Sandy.
Good. Keep your chest on.
Secures
Chest on, Jordan.
the
Get
beginning
low.
components of a back take here. Looks like Jordan's trying to set up an armbar now, or perhaps
Keep your chest on his back.
2-on-1 control so that he can secure the back take.
Look to get the body lock.
Jordan looking really strong positionally here.
Spiral ride. Yup. Look to get spiral ride and throw your hook. Action, bottom. Yup, just keep riding.
Looks like the judges are calling for action from Sandy.
Yup, keep your chest on. Look to get those hooks in. Fight him in. Yup, fight him in. Good job, Jordan. Good job, Jordan. Yup, body triangle. Yeah.
Jordan with a really strong body lock
That's our
position at the
cross face,
moment.
Just work on him. Work on him.
Sandy looking like he might be in trouble here.
Take him belly
Not
down.
really
Belly
taking
down. Put him belly down.
much agency on the position. Really trying to defend the submission at the moment.
Use your hip.
4 minutes remain in the match.
To the right.
Jordan off to an excellent start as we move into the middle of the match here. Almost about a minute left before we get into the points, but Jordan, I think, wants that submission. Looks like he's changing things up. Jordan was not able to secure the rear naked choke and is now looking for other options.
30 seconds till points. Yup. Look to get that leg out. Look to get your leg out, Jordan.
Looks like Jordan may now be looking for a head and arm choke.
Work your leg out, Jordan.
It looks like Sandy has a pretty good control over that leg. That's negating Jordan's ability to collect and finish this head and arm choke. Very good strategy from Sandy, as it looks like Jordan has a very tight grip.
Working your knee out.
It probably in a very good finishing position if he could free that leg. But Sandy is keeping it pinned pretty effectively. 2 minutes and a half remain in the match. It looks like now Sandy is losing that collected grip, and Jordan looking to finish this head and arm choke. Sandy did an excellent job of coming back to the feet.
Keep going to his back. Keep your chest on him. Yup. Yup, just keep riding here.
Now looks like Jordan's looking for some other options here. Looking the very slick back take from Jordan, back take attempt, but Sandy's doing an excellent job of keeping him off. Jordan up 3-0 as we have about 2 minutes remaining.
Hold on. He's on the ground.
Two minutes remain in the match.
Ready? Yep. You got like a minute and a half, Jordan. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Get his back. Yep. Just put his back on the floor. Yep. Yep. That's all you gotta do. Keep moving, keep going forward.
Excellent job from Jordan as he secures a strong back take on Sandy with the seatbelt. He's looking for his hooks at the moment.
Just keep your chest on him.
Currently
Keep your chest on him.
Currently still on top is Jordan. Sandy kind of trying to keep up with Jordan's onslaught of different positional and submission attempts. Sandy did an excellent job of kind of coming around, looking maybe to attack a leg now.
Yeah, keep going. Put your chest on him. Good.
Sandy's single leg attempt was not successful though on Jordan. 45 seconds remain in this match.
Just stay busy.
Jordan securing another takedown. And now working to get the pass on Sandy. strong pass attempts from Jordan, but Sandy doing an excellent job of keeping his guard intact.
Short time.
10 seconds remain.
Keep going.
Excellent cartwheel pass attempt from Jordan, and that concludes the match. Jordan Giuliano walks away with the 5-point victory.
Now we're going to see more of the same from you. Go, man, please.
John Romero Jr.
Let's go, baby.
Next up, we have Manpreet Danjal from 10th Planet Bethlehem, representing finishers, against John Romero Jr. from Mark Ramos Academy. Preet rocking the 10th Planet finishers, red and black rash guard, and John Romero in the white.
Keep doing that.
John Romero with a single leg attempt right off the rip.
Take a little space here, Preet. Make space. Do what you said.
Preet with a nice strong base, not allowing it to set him.
Do what you said, yup. And then again. Set it up when it feels right. Snap, snap, snap. Up, back up. Set it up.
Looks like John was able to secure
Watch that other arm. Watch your arm around his head. Pull that arm in.
the top position here with a
Yep,
north-south.
All right.
There's a lot going on behind.
Nice.
Sorry about
like
that.
Out the other way.
And
out
now
the other way. Watch
John looking to collect perhaps a submission attempt here on Preet. Preet securing a nice lockdown on John.
Go, Preet. Send it. Hey, take your time, Preet. Take your time. It's not pointing. Here's the momentum. Take your time.
Preet inverting for his own leg attack now.
Back up.
Looking for a knee bar on John Ramos, securing the victory. And the 10th Planet Finishers crew is wilding out about it. Excellent finish for Manpreet Danjal, representing 10th Planet Bethlehem Finishers.
Benjamin Martinez, James Banville.
In this next match, we move on to James Banville from 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu Montreal. What's going on, Zach? Oh, fair enough. Looks like Zach's gonna try to work some configuration changes on the bracket as we have some teammates fighting each other. But we are into this match right now, and that's where the priorities lie. Benjamin Martinez, representing Gary Tone in Jiu-Jitsu, facing off against James Banville from 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu Montreal. All the way down from Canada, eh? Looks like James was working some sort of inversion attempt there, trying to get under Ben's leg to make an attack. Looks like Ben's able to free his knee line and ends up getting caught by his other leg. James doing an excellent job of kind of switching things up and attacking things left and right on Benjamin here. Looks like he was looking for some sort of knee bar almost. Now sending it in for a straight ankle. James with a litany of different leg attacks for Ben, but Ben's handling it in stride. As to be expected from Gary Tonin fighter. And some very good leg pummeling from Benjamin, securing him the mount position. And now it looks like he's moving into different attacks, turning that mount into a side control position. Now a front headlock, moving into a back take. James looking to just kind of have a nice tight turtle here. being patient as he looks for his options. Benjamin looking to get a leg in. Benjamin making chase as James tries to roll away. Benjamin with a nice 2-on-1 there on the far arm, turns it into a head and arm control situation.
That's fine. I know, but I didn't want to do that, obviously, but the smooth con must have changed it like that when someone's pulled out or something.
We gotta settle the rivalry.
Well, we can't change it now, though.
It'd be messed up.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Jordan's gonna be on.
I mean, fucking throw that deep. Sweet.
Benjamin with a nice mounted head and arm choke attempt here. Looks like we're moving into points. Benjamin looks like he might have decided to change his strategy up a little bit, maybe looking to just secure some sort of dominant position now that points are in play. Benjamin doing an excellent job of maintaining this top control on James Banville. James with a nice 2-on-1 on Benjamin. Back up on the feet from both of these guys. Points are in play. Nice double leg attempt from James, but it was not successful. Ben now maintaining the position. A nice kind of like Greco hand fighting situation resulted in Ben up 2 points over James Banville into James's half guard. And now Ben needs to work his own pass. Ben looking like he's just causing some pressure on James, making him very uncomfortable in this situation. Nice head and arm control from Ben. Ben looking to set up an attack here. Could look to get a triangle or a back take here. Looks like he's opting for the back take. He's going to secure points as well as a submission attempt to favor the judges. But he was actually hunting for that armbar, it appeared. Could have went a few different ways with that control. But we're back up on the feet now. Benjamin Martinez up 2-0. On James Banville. James securing a double leg of his own against Ben.
Still have the nervous.
Does not secure the position though. And now Ben is back on top looking for the pass. Looks like James really wants to try to invert on Ben, but Ben did an excellent job of passing and is now in the dominant position. Nice north-south secured by Ben as he looks to tie up an arm for another armbar attempt, or what now appears to be a triangle choke, and that's time. Benjamin Martinez walks away with the victory, 5-0. Moving himself further through the bracket.
Justin Luna, Adam Healy.
Action, guys.
And I'm back. Sorry about that. I take a brief step away. And we're back into it. Justin Luna from Bones Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu facing off against Adam Healy representing Pride Lands Jiu-Jitsu. Justin in the blue and Adam in the black. Justin looking to secure some sort of dominant position. Difficult to see. He has a 2-on-1 with like a kind of like a Dagestani kind of handcuff situation on Adam. Again, shout out to Justin for wearing his name on the rash guard. All of us that do commentary, appreciate you. Justin securing a strong back take here. Great body triangle from Justin Luna on Adam Healy here. Justin being really methodical, taking his time as he progresses through this. Looking to get a finish here on Adam Healy. Adam doing an excellent job of hand fighting, denying any ingress of attacks. Excellent defense. As we approach the points segment of the match, Justin is doing a really great job of holding this position on Adam Healy and just throwing different types of attacks and locking up different limbs to identify where he can maybe find and secure a successful attack. Justin securing an inside of the... for a moment he had his legs on the inside. He's going for just many different variations for the rear mount. Justin's long legs make this very difficult position to battle against. Adam Healy did an excellent job of getting himself up to the legs so that he can start working to get Justin off.
Cannot roll here.
Adam's standing as Justin tries to enter different attacks from the feet now. Pretty creative sort of setup from Justin, maintaining his position by getting behind the leg of Adam. Back onto the floor now. Justin continues the onslaught from this position. Adam Healy taking care. And he ends up getting put into a triangle choke here. Justin looking to get a sweep, but tried a nice slam attempt there on Justin, but Justin was able to secure the victory via triangle choke.
Sebastian Gallegos, Josh Hammaker.
And we move into the next segment of the match. It is the brackets with Sebastian Gallegos representing Ambush Jiu-Jitsu versus Josh Hammaker from Paramount Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Sebastian entering in on a leg early in this match, looking at a double outside ashi configuration. And Josh Hammaker doing an excellent job of passing that attempt. Now Sebastian on the bottom with Josh attempting the pass. Sebastian with some nice butterfly hooks there. And Josh navigating them very effectively, identifying, pinning one leg so that he can navigate the other. But Sebastian's flexibility is very good. He's a very frequent practitioner of yoga, so his flexibility is some of the best you'll see in the area in the competitive scene. Sebastian looking to enter in on another leg attack on Josh. Josh doing an excellent job of freeing his leg again and maybe looking to approach this from a different perspective and angle here. He needs to employ some different tactics as Sebastian appears to continually enter in on the legs of Josh.
I feel like you added like 3 extra steps.
Action, fellas.
Looks like the judges are calling for action. Sebastian entering in on what appears to be like a false reap sort of position, but Josh did an excellent job of freeing his knee line. He is no longer under threat at the moment. Looks like Josh is employing some hooks here to try and pass the legs of Sebastian, working to get a full mount. Sebastian has a very interesting grip on Josh's leg, though. Josh doing a really nice job of securing a strong positional base so that he can leverage different attacks to work on positions on Sebastian. Perhaps looking to get a gift wrap set up here.
Points.
And we move into the points segment of the match. Sebastian again looking to get, looked like he wanted to shoot for a leg, but is instead opting for this tight half guard. And it looks like Josh was able to pass that guard position and now is employing a knee on belly and has just landed in side control, bringing him up on a 3-0 lead against Sebastian. He is now on the back of Sebastian with an additional 3-point stacked on his score for a total of 6-0. Sebastian defending pretty effectively here. Josh being very calm, cool, and collected as he approaches the continuation of this match. Josh currently with a 9-point lead. Sebastian doing an excellent job of defending the submission, but Josh's back take is equally effective. 15-point lead at the moment from Josh. With about a minute left, Josh is now standing, and Sebastian was able to escape the back control of Josh. Josh is probably aware of his lead at the moment and is trying to probably employ some more safe strategies as he approaches Sebastian's dangerous leg game. Josh with an excellent pass attempt, and Sebastian's butterfly hooks, making it very difficult to secure the full pass. Josh continues to have a very wide variety of strategies for passing, which Sebastian seems to be on top of as well at the same time. But it was very strong to see out of Josh. Yeah, great job again from Josh. Very strong passing attempt. Sebastian looking to get another attack on the legs, but Josh appears to have his knee line free, so he is not in danger. And that is the end of the match, resulting in a 15-0 win for Josh Hammaker out of Paramount Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Jordan Giuliano, Preet.
Next up, we have Jordan Giuliano and Manpreet Danjal, both representing 10th Planet Bethlehem finishers here.
For the people.
Jordan looking to earn some favor over here at the table, saying what's up to his boys before the war commences between him and Manpreet. Preet opting for playing guard right out the gate against Jordan. Jordan with a very dynamic style.
Wow, nice. Sushi, Preet.
Looks like the peanut gallery here at Finishers is alive and well. Preet securing a nice single leg attempt on Jordan.
Nice, Preet. Body lock. Boa, moleque. Whoa! Sick. Let's go.
Both of these guys are teammates, and there's a lot of brotherly love, friendly energy going on in the room with these guys. It's like a sibling rivalry on the finisher squad here.
Nice.
Preet looking for an inversion to try and catch one of Jordan's legs. Jordan with a very dynamic cartwheel pass, looking to take control of Manpreet with a dominant positional situation. Jordan looking to take the back of Manpreet at the moment with one hook in, and looked like he had a seatbelt, but opted to concede that for what appears to be maybe a side control attack instead. Jordan was able to secure a north-south pass, and Preet opted to go to turtle. Jordan again securing 3/4 of the rear mount. It appears that he has a full rear mount at the moment. Looks like Jordan is now looking to employ rear naked choke once he can bypass the defenses of Manpreet.
Now, Preet.
Jordan continuing the rear naked choke attacks on Manpreet. And now it looks like Jordan has an opportunity to take mount, and he is taking that opportunity. 2.5 minutes remain. And now it appears that Jordan is up 2-0.
Chair sit more. Chair sit more.
Looks like Manpreet now was able to secure a nice
He's getting
half
tired, Freak.
guard
You got him.
to keep Jordan's head and arm choke at bay. Jordan frees his leg and now is able to finish that head and arm choke against Manpreet, securing the victory. Jordan Giuliano walks away with victory.
Benjamin Martinez, Justin Luna.
Moving on to our next match, we have Benjamin Martinez versus Justin Luna. Benjamin representing Gary Tonin Jiu-Jitsu in New Jersey versus Justin Luna representing Bones Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And we're off. Justin opting to choose the bottom position right out the gate. Benjamin right on top of working the pass of Justin's guard.
Keep the frames on his shoulder.
Justin,
Frames on the far shoulder. Frames
Justin
on
with
the
a
far
really
shoulder.
strong bottom position here, tying Benjamin up pretty effectively. Ben kind of doing some unconventional things, trying to free that leg, kind of throwing his hip out the back.
Get your hips.
Very interesting configuration at the moment. Looks like Justin maybe looks like he might want to work at getting some back control on Ben. And now it looks like Justin was able to leverage that situation to get a side control and now mount position on Ben. Now he is on the back with a strong body triangle on Benjamin Martinez. Justin going to probably start looking to employ a rear naked choke finish here in just a few moments once he gets through Ben's defenses. Ben with a really strong defense, holding and tying up Justin's hands very effectively. Justin's able to secure the top now of Ben.
Feet, hips, knee on belly. Yep. Ready for knee on belly. Ready for knee on belly.
Justin really heavy with the hips here, making it very difficult for Ben to get a sweep. Justin now looking to employ a strategy where he's taking the back of Ben after Ben tried to buck him off and created some room for this to occur. Ben with really strong hand fighting, making it really difficult for Justin to secure the rear naked choke framework. Justin chases, and the ADCC rule set. The ADCC rule set is real.
Get the fuck out of the way!
You can reset when you can. You can reset when you can.
Looks like ref's gonna go ahead and reset them in the middle. Justin appears to have a head and arm in the mount.
Yes, sir.
Looks like Justin was able to secure a full mount, resulting in a 4-0 point discrepancy with 2 minutes remaining in the match. Excellent, excellent chase by Justin here. Justin again setting up the side control. 7-0 point discrepancy at the moment. Justin looking for another back take on Benjamin Martinez, tying up a nice rear triangle. Justin is excellent at swapping the configuration of the rear triangle as well. And now appears that he wants to trap Ben's leg. Justin doing an excellent job of weaving the legs around to employ some sort of trap on Ben. But Ben was able to fend it off very effectively. Ben now in the guard of Justin.
No slam. No slam.
Ben doing a really strong job of kind of trying different strategies to open Justin's guard up. 30 seconds remain. Ben really needs to work on some sort of submission attempt due to the 10-point lead that Justin has at the moment. Ben now looking to make his own leg attack, entering what looked like he could have backstepped into inside Senkaku, but 5 seconds remain in the match, and that's time. Justin Luna walks away with the victory. Justin Luna from Bones Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu walking away with that 10-0 victory. Very strong performance.
Josh Hammaker? No, you're on now. Jordan Giuliano.
Next up, we have Josh Hammaker representing Paramount Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu against Jordan Giuliano, 10 Planet Bethlehem's own finishers representative, Jordan Giuliano.
I'm on hold with
Go, Jordan.
let's go, bro.
Jordan Giuliano getting the sauce brewed up as he brings it forward. Very strong standing positions from both these guys. Jordan with an inside collar tie. Feinted a takedown, but Josh was able to react quickly.
Action, both.
Judges calling for action on both fighters. Jordan looks like he's caught in Josh's shoulder crunch here. Josh opted to pull him right into that situation. Very strong position, but Jordan was able to get out of that pretty effectively.
Keep him down.
Was that you? Oh, you're on hold.
I know it's going to be an hour wait, so I'm starting it now. I got to impersonate Nathan Collins.
All right. So here we go. Back up on the feet from both of these guys. Very strong takedown attempt from Jordan. Josh did an excellent job of counter-grappling there and is now looking to enter in on Jordan's leg. Jordan keeping Josh's attempt at bay very effectively. Jordan's tree trunk legs were able to break that 10-finger grip that Josh had, and we're back up on the feet. About 4 minutes remain in the match. Josh Hammaker with a nice top control here on Jordan. And we're back to a neutral standing position from both of these guys. Jordan with a nice inside control. Goes for double inside control with a nice strong collar tie. Josh tried to shoot for what appeared to be like a single
Action, guys. Let's
or
go.
ankle pick, but was unsuccessful. Josh opting to shoot for a single, or Jordan rather. But we're back up on the feet. Jordan securing a nice double leg takedown here on Josh, controlling him and securing the strong components of the rear mount. Nice double unders from Jordan here. Great controlling position here as he can now start weaving some of his legs in to secure that rear mount and work for a finish. Jordan secured a, looked like he had secured a seatbelt, but Josh was able to make an explosive move out of that. And we're back up on the feet. Points are in play with about 2.5 minutes remaining in the match. Josh Hammaker shooting for a single, unsuccessful single. Jordan now looking to get some head and arm control. Clearing out the crowd. And we're recentered back in the swing of things. Back up on the feet. Jordan shooting another double leg attempt. Josh stuffing it down, doing an excellent job of continuing the onslaught is Jordan. Maintaining back control now. Jordan has about 1 minute and 30 seconds to secure some sort of positional dominance here, as the score currently is 0-0.
Hey, you can always try to just pin him, Jordan. Put him on his back.
Action, guys. Let's press.
Josh doing an excellent job of somersaulting out of that position. Jordan was unable to secure that positional dominance there.
Whizzer hard.
Keep on that wizard.
Josh shooting his own single leg attempt, but unsuccessful.
Nice. Get that body line.
40 seconds remain.
Control the wrists. Work the hook in. Keep working the hook in, Jordan.
Put him on his back. Put him on his back.
Yeah, man. Pan him.
Control his wrists. Control his wrists. Yeah. And devastating handcuffs.
Look for a boot.
Josh again in the turtle. Very tight turtle from Josh. And Jordan trying to find a way to collect a back take out of this position. Josh doing an excellent job of keeping him at bay. Ooh, it looks like Jordan at the last minute was able to secure a rear naked choke.
Overtime.
Looks like these guys are moving into overtime. In the ADCC rule set, there's no save by the bell rule either. So Jordan had to give up that rear naked choke.
Come on, bro. Shake it off. New match. Shake it off. Here we go.
It's Jersey, baby. Dirty Jersey.
Back up on the feet. Both of these guys looking to get a takedown attempt. Very strong. Ooh, great counter grappling from Jordan. He's able to secure a rear.
Switch to a single. Yeah. Do that again. Ride that leg. Ride that leg, Jordan. Ride that leg with that other hook.
Jordan with a strong back position here. Coach is yelling at him to
Ride
do
that leg.
different attempts here. Strong takedown attempt from
Keep
Jordan.
going. Pull him across. Pull him all the way. Seat belt. Seat belt. Pull it.
Looks like Jordan is employing the power half to try and get a better position on Josh. Secures a rear naked choke. Josh is now belly down. Jordan with a single hook in.
Bring him over.
Jordan looking for a rear naked choke finish. Josh defending, employing a short choke grip now.
Secure the back. Secure the back.
Get the hook, Jordan.
Jordan, secure the back.
Get the back. Get the hook through. You gotta
Excellent job from Josh, keeping the submission at bay.
Back. Go.
And now Jordan looking to secure mount. Successfully secures mount with less than 30 seconds remaining in the match. That puts Jordan at a 2-0 discrepancy over Josh Hammaker. Josh making a desperate attempt for a takedown, but it is unfortunately stopped by Jordan. 10 seconds remain in the match.
On your toes, Jordan. On your toes.
And there it is. Jordan Giuliano walking away with the 2-0 victory against Josh Hammaker. Very, very entertaining match. Down to the wire.
Rain Medina, Brittany Bickhart.
Next up, we have Rain Medina representing Harrisburg Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu versus Brittany Bickhart from Stout PGH Team Henzo Gracie. Rain doing an excellent job of clubbing the collar ties onto Brittany.
Keep it clean, girls. Come on.
Rain with a nice aggressive collar tie here. Both of these girls are being pretty aggressive to each other. Very, very entertaining match so far. On the feet, we're moving into Rain's close guard. Brittany now looking to maybe stand and escape this position. Rain opening her guard, looking for different options. I'm hearing rumors that Manpreet's going to join the Absolute division. He said he's going to clean it up, I'm hearing in the back. Rain looking at doing an excellent job of turning that closed guard into an armbar attack. Brittany employing her own strategy of escaping. And it looks like Rain may be trying to turn this into a triangle choke. Brittany slams her out of that triangle choke attempt. Very, very aggressive match so far from these girls. Looks like Brittany is attempting to secure a head and arm choke at the moment. Very crazy match. Very wild. Rain doing an excellent job of pinning a nice little quarter guard, not allowing Brittany's leg to come in. Rain now able to recoil and get back up on the feet. Referee centering them, and we're back on the feet. 3 minutes remain in this match, approximately, as we approach the point segment of the match. back in the middle of the ring.
Points.
And we are now active in the points segment of the match. Rain doing a nice job with this half guard, not allowing the pass from Brittany. Brittany is currently up 2 points against Rain.
Action, ladies.
Judges are now calling for action from both competitors. 2 minutes remain. Still working this pass. Brittany, it's 2-0 currently. Brittany's up 2 points against Rain. Rain may be looking to frame and get a regard here. About 30 seconds remain. Brittany just maintaining the strong top position. Brittany looking to get a head and arm choke. But Rain with a strong gripping defense here with both arms is not allowing that to occur. About 10 seconds remain in the match.
Stop.
And that's the end of the match. Brittany Bickhart from Stout PGH Team Hensel Gracie walks away with the victory.
Benjamin Martinez. Josh Hamilton.
Yo. Can you hear me in your earphones?
I sure can. Zach Maslany is on the mic.
What up? I'm working the mic, and I'm also going to do some camera work here as well, just to get in the mix. You know what I mean? I do a little bit of everything.
Absolutely.
So it's been a good day so far. Actually, we were so far ahead of schedule that we actually had to take a 15-minute break, which we never do, but we had to for this one.
I wasn't mad at it. But here we go. Benjamin Martinez from Gary Tonin Jiu-Jitsu facing off against Josh Hamaker from Paramount BJJ.
Oops.
What can you tell me about Josh Hamaker, Zach?
I know he wrestled.
Nice.
Someone said that he might have wrestled for Penn State. I'm not sure.
Nice.
But the dude is a beast.
He is a
Obviously, you could
beast.
tell.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going for some leg locks of his own. And
Absolutely.
Benjamin Martinez, he's been here a bunch. I think they call him the barista. I'm pretty sure he worked for a coffee shop
Yeah,
for a while.
he's serving up that coffee sauce
Yeah.
right now as we're fighting for the bronze medal of the 76.9 kilogram
Nice.
bracket. with
Yeah.
these two.
He's won a bunch of super fights here before, and then he hasn't competed in a while here, but now he's back for this. And I knew it'd
Back
be
for
interesting
blood.
doing the ADCC rules. You know, is a little bit different than our normal sub only. So we had to hook up with the guys from Few Will Hunt for this one, and it's been awesome working with them and just doing. Having more tournaments. Like, guys want to compete. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to throw an event, 60 people or almost 70 people competing today, which is pretty cool. Some high-level guys. And, some people just trying to break into the game, too. You know,
Absolutely.
a lot of the guys just said they wanted to do as many matches as possible. So, Ben Martinez might have this heel hook knee bar set up. Oh, that's tight. Josh is a beast. He's got short legs,
yeah,
too.
those short
so.
legs really allow him to free his knee line. We've been
Yeah.
seeing that all day. Josh's ability to get out of those.
I feel like my legs are just the right size for leg locking, which is annoying. And then sometimes, like, our old friend Zach Edwards, his legs were too long. So, like, he would have you in a leg lock, and I would try to go for a leg lock on him, but his legs were, like, too far away. I'd be like, oh, where's his legs? Can't find them.
Yeah, and his length in general was insane. 'Cause
Yeah.
he had them toe holds as well.
Super
He could just
annoying.
lay his forearm on your leg, call it a day.
He's got side. Oh,
Nice.
dang. See, that's one thing that Josh can do that a lot of guys can, is when he wants to just get up on top, he could just get up. Saw it in the match that he had with Jordan, too. A couple times Jordan had him in great positions, but couldn't hold him down.
At all.
Yeah, like, that's a superpower that, has been developed through wrestling for years, and just knowing how not to get subbed on the way out, but just being able to blast up like that, it's hard as shit. John Wayne! Big John Wayne sweep. And John Wayne, is it him? Remember that? You ever see
Is this me?
what is that movie? Full Metal Jacket. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who said that? I'm not gonna cuss on YouTube, but
You know the next part of the line.
oh yeah,
Anyone who's real knows.
classic movie.
Yep.
See if I can get a little zoom action here. Get in tight. Whoop.
Ooh, this is such interesting stuff from Josh. Josh is so aware
Whoa!
of how to keep the opposing opponent's limbs like at bay,
Yeah.
and we've seen this all day from him. It's very, very cool, very creative stuff from Josh Hammaker.
And he's getting in on legs too. He feels like, hey, look, like, I know leg locks now. It's like the Matrix. I know leg locks. Oh. He's got a really good spot, but can he bend Ben's leg here in the correct position to be able to finish it? Getting up on top is good, but some guys are good at just being able to find the heel. Oh, might be out of it.
Yeah, it looks
Can't
like
tell.
Ben's looking pretty confident right
Yeah.
now. Got about a minute and 40 left in the match. And we are in the points
Oh,
segment.
now Ben going from one of his own.
Counter
Come up
leg
on
lock.
top. Ooh, that's a pretty solid position right there.
No doubt. Was he got some kind of...
Nope, and now he's going for a toe on the other side.
Ooh, nice. I like the... looks like he was trying to step for some kind of... what is that? Backside 50-50
Yeah, there
perhaps?
it is. That might be... Whoa, dude. That was crazy.
Brutal.
My knee got scared on that one.
Definitely. Josh was able to take that position, take that situation and turn it into an opportunity for a back take now.
Exactly. That was set. Whoa.
Ooh, sent him into the wall. NWO.
The fact that he can just get back up like that is pretty crazy.
You gotta get some springs in the boards and the walls, man.
Whoa, Ben with a takedown of his own.
So many.
Got to like a side. Yep, he's got the arm around, front headlock.
There it is. Ben looking to get his own.
Plan B sweep. It's a plan B right there. Can he finish the back take? Now Josh has already proved hard to score points on, but
Ben
got to pull him to
securing
the
a
other
nice-
side.
nice
No,
rear
not
control
yet.
Here.
Not
He
yet.
looks like he's able to pin the arm of Josh, but wasn't able to keep it in there. Wasn't able to keep it in the pocket.
Now I think he
There
has it.
is the back take secured from Benjamin Martinez.
Wow, what a match.
Yeah, quite last-minute points for Benjamin Martinez, putting him 3-0, and that's time. What a way to win it. Excellent match
Wow.
for both of these guys.
Ends it at the end. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Benjamin Martinez walking away with the W. 3-0.
Maka Vickers, Molly Zabrowski.
Looks like we're moving on to another female match here. We have Maka Vickers
Pay attention
from
for this one.
New Wave,
Here we
Enzo
go.
Gracie Austin, facing off against Molly Zabrowski.
Yeah, two really good teams right there, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely, yep.
Maka Vickers.
Oh, someone's going to have to run to the back. While we're taking this pause, what else is new with you, Brad?
Oh, man, you put my sticker up on the wall behind.
Yeah, well, we wanted to. One reason I
Gotta
put
throw
it.
it over there, man.
Well, one reason I put it there is because I want to have the other camera set up so that way when it turns and it sees you, it has your logo behind
I
it.
like it. Well, you know it's a sticker.
Yeah, it is a sticker. I did stick it up, but because I think there's condensation here. She's
Oh, did it come off? That's crazy.
I'm gonna wait for him to come back. Yeah, maybe she snuck by, but didn't check in. Really?
Did not check
Jeez,
in.
come on.
Other opponent.
All right, we got another person I think might have pulled out. I'm not sure, but
That's wild that fell off.
yeah, it did
But yeah,
fall
fair
off.
enough. I have it on mats in other gyms, like on the wall of the mat wall, and I haven't heard of any such situations. But that's pretty wild.
Yeah, I think this.
I believe it, man.
It's a weird
Condensation.
situation in here. It gets really, really hot.
Yeah.
So, but all right. Unfortunately, not being able to see Molly go there. Another person. There's been a couple people that just didn't show today, which I don't know why you wouldn't just let the event know that you're not coming. So,
Yeah.
you know what I mean. But
The no call no shows.
Yeah.
Never a good look.
yeah, like we'll hook you up. Obviously, here at Finishers, we're gonna always, hook you up. We're gonna throw you more matches, or we'll get you a super fight or whatever. Shit happens, but you got to let us know.
For
You
sure.
must let us know, so that way someone's not here looking for a fight. They came for a fight. Now they don't get a fight. That kind of stinks.
Yeah.
So
Definitely.
I understand things happen, but trying to fight. But we got a match on our hands right here. Ansley Cox.
From Heart BJJ.
Yeah, she's been
against Madeline Avila from
And
Crazy 88.
Crazy 88. Yeah, two teams that have competed here a bunch.
No doubt.
Crazy 8 got a great team. Sergio Villas on the finishers team from Crazy 88. Ansley Cox been competing here a bunch, has competed for the finishers title before. And she competes all over the place. So
Yep, strong passing attempt from Ansley here.
yeah, she has good passing. She's had a lot of great matches here, and her top position has always been top notch. She's got that forearm shoulder press to the neck right there.
I dig it.
Maka's looking like she's trying to get underneath here.
Yeah, it looks like
Madeline Avila.
Yeah, Madeline.
Madeline's trying to get her leg back. She's, that left arm of Ansley's around her face is really what's gonna, throw her off.
Yeah, and looks like Ansley's working a nice pass here. Has that butterfly hook from the top, trying to free the leg. Madeline was doing a really nice lockdown there, but it looks like Ansley's really working through that, taking
Yeah.
her time, getting it navigated.
That half guard is so difficult to, deal with when someone has that shoulder pressure like that. That's a tough one.
But Ansley looks like she was able to get out of there and is now looking for her own dominant position in the form of mount, or perhaps she's going to take the back here. Madeline doing a really great job of just staying up on a hip.
Yeah, and this is a tough match for her. I'm not sure what rank she is, but Ansley's competed here a lot, and she's a brown belt, so, It's you're gonna get, this was an open, anyone could sign up, so I'm sure these blue and purple belts just trying to get the smoke and trying to get good reps in.
Definitely. Well, I'll give you a little bit of news here, Mr. Maslany. I think I'm gonna make this year the first year I do a finishers event.
Oh
So
snap!
I got to talk to whoever puts that together.
Yeah,
Do you know
let
a
me
guy?
know. Yeah, I think I know a guy. Yeah, and we're having events all the time. So, and that's pretty much the goal, is to just get everybody as many matches as possible, get people competing, and that's what we wanted to do with this. Like, we get people interested. Nice back take here.
Yeah.
See if she's gonna go off to a triangle or an arm bar.
Yeah.
Looks like she's kind of taking the angle.
Yeah, excellent job from
Yeah,
Ansley
yeah.
here. Really nice body triangle here, and good control over Madeline's head. Madeline looks like she's kind of collected here. Doesn't appear to be too threatened at the moment. Great hand fighting from Madeline as well. Great defense here.
Man, if someone takes my back and puts a body triangle on me, I'm out.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially when they're constricting your organs and stuff. That'll wear your gas tank out without you realizing it.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. She's got the choke here. Still hand fighting pretty good. Almost there though. Looks like she almost might have this right here. That might be locked in.
Yeah, that was a
There's a
very
tap,
deep rear
yeah.
naked choke from Ansley Cox there, securing the victory for Hart BJJ. But yeah, I don't know. I got to get in one of them opens, man. I didn't compete at all last year, and that's one of my New Year's resolutions this year. By December, I'd like at least an even KD spread
Nice.
on the sheet.
Yeah, let's do it, man. We could definitely do that. Yeah, I mean sometimes, hey, you gotta jump in there and just kind of see what happens.
Absolutely. It's a skill, competing is its own skill.
Oh yeah, it's completely different from being in a room. I mean, sure the moves are the same and everything's the same, but it's very tough, man.
Yeah,
Ooh, all right, we got a finals match here. This should be good.
absolutely.
Finals cannot pull guard.
Justin Luna versus Jordan Giuliano. Justin Luna representing Bones Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah.
And Jordan Giuliano, 10th Planet Finisher Zone. Tell me a little bit about Bones BJJ, Zach. What do you know about them? Where are they
So
at?
that's Devontae Johnson. I'm not sure exactly. I believe his academy's in New Jersey. Might be
Okay.
in New York. I'm not sure. I think
Yeah.
pretty sure Jersey. But Devontae's guys, I'll say this, like he's got some blue and purple belts, and he's got some brown belts too. But the guys that I've seen, anyways, are top-notch players. I mean,
Yeah,
they got the
Justin's
game.
showing it.
Yeah, they got the game early. And they got everything: leg lock defense, leg lock offense, back takes, arm bars. You know what I mean? A lot of good stuff. Jordan, obviously, a purple belt under me in the squad here, so he's been training for a while. More of a wrestling background, but definitely getting into jiu-jitsu. Did really well at this year's ADCC.
Nice.
So I knew that ADCC Trials East Coast. So I knew that he would do good here today. It's just a matter of Jordan getting to his spots and, maybe opening up a little bit too. Like he's got a really good style for points tournaments. You know what I mean? But he's still, got to watch out for submissions and stuff. But the guy's a dog. He's tough to submit. And then as you can see, Luna, man, he's been putting in work today, dude. This guy's had 2 triangles. I seen
Yeah.
a slew of back takes.
Very creative setups, too.
Yeah, and he seems like a tall guy for.
Super long.
Yeah, which is always annoying. I hate that.
Ooh, great style, too. It seems
Yeah.
like Justin has a lot of different tools in his belt.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's wearing blue, so I'm going to assume maybe a blue belt.
Yeah,
but
probably, yeah.
Definitely punches above his weight
Yeah.
class. in that
Oh, yeah,
respect.
for sure. This guy knows what he's doing.
ADCC.
Ladies on bottom. Luna's on bottom.
And here we go. Justin on bottom with Jordan attempting the pass. Zach's going to take a trip over there to take a phone call briefly. But we are well into this match. About 4 minutes remain between Justin Luna and Jordan Giuliano. Jordan employing a nice heavy position here. Judges warning that there's not enough action, but they're pushing the pace a little bit here, taking some time to feel each other out. Jordan looking like he wants to get this pass. Justin employing the same guard strategy he did moments ago. Very difficult to pass, but Jordan is making his best attempts, and now he is securing the north-south position over Justin.
Flatten his hips, keep his hips flat. Hey, heavy with that right hip. Heavy with that right hip. Just sit, keep heavy. Heavy with the right hip. There's 10 seconds till points. Keep him pinned. Heavy, heavy, pinned, heavy.
Jordan with a nice thigh pry there, trying to keep Justin in place. Jordan now looking to secure a dominant position as it moves into the point segment of the match. Jordan almost secures full mount on Justin. Justin doing a really excellent job of keeping one shoulder up and now weaving in his own lockdown guard position. 2 minutes and 30 remain in the match. Justin now looking to cause a sweep against Jordan, but it was not successful. Jordan now needs to work to get another pass.
Keep your head under his jaw. 2 minutes. 0-0. You want to reset past the position? No, you don't have to go into that half guard. You can stand up. Get your leg down. Yes, get your leg down. Nice. Continue to stand up. Get your left leg down.
Jordan continuing to push the pace here.
Lower than his. Keep his head lower than his. Yep. Keep your head underneath his jaw. Up. On your toes.
Action, top.
Keep passing.
Jordan is now out of the half guard of Justin and resetting to the feet with 1 minute and 30 remaining. He's looking to get a nice pass here.
Keep going, Jordan. Keep spinning. Keep spinning. Don't stop here. Don't stop.
Justin has a nice hook on Jordan, going for the other opposite side leg now, securing that half guard again.
Bring that knee out. Yep, let's bring that knee out, Jordan. If you need a breakaway, you can.
Justin making a nice 2-on-1 control on Jordan's far arm, maybe looking to get a sweep here, but Jordan was able to free that arm, pushing him back into Justin's half guard. About 30 seconds remain in this match. Zeros on the board for both fighters.
Top spin. Keep going. Let him out. Heavy. Flatten him out, Jordan. Keep him flat. Keep him flat. Keep him flat.
Jordan doing an excellent job of retaining that north-south again, and he secured a 3-point lead just now, just in time for the match to end. Jordan Giuliano walking away with the gold, or rather obsidian medal, Black Fuel Hunt medal. Excellent job for both of these guys. Very impressive performance from both of these guys as they tore through the bracket in their own respect. Lots of submissions. Excellent job from Jordan Giuliano as he tore through that bracket, the 76.9 kilogram bracket. And next, we're moving on to the women's bronze third place deciding match, and that's going to be between Rain Medina.
Edmir
Oh,
Sokoli.
I believe
Ernesto Barnabas.
that just got pushed, actually. That got switched up a little bit. And now we have a different matchup. We have Edmir Sokoli from Bergen County BJJ versus Ernesto Barnabas. Ernesto does not have an affiliation written here. And I believe this may be the absolute. This may be the absolute division. Looks like Edmir was able to secure a takedown early on in the match here against Ernesto. Edmir looking for a knee bar, and he secures the knee bar finish. Edmir Sokoli from Bergen County BJJ walking away with the first, I think that was the first match from the absolute division. Strong victory. Strong victory for Edmir Sokoli. Nice knee bar. I think that was the first knee bar of the day. Definitely not the first attempt, but I think first knee bar finish of the day.
Sharon Migura, Molly Zabrowski.
And Molly Zabrowski doesn't say an affiliation here, but I know she is definitely affiliated with the Illuminati Grappling Club. Is going to face off against Sharon Miguera from the Jiu Jitsu Mill, and we're right off to a hot start. Nice collar tie from Molly here. These girls are going at it. Really strong. All the girls' matches today so far have been really, really strong, aggressive starts. Molly with that very heavy collar tie. Nice inside control from Molly. Sharon trying to cause a little bit of an upset on the balance there. Looks like Sharon was fishing for a judo throw, but was unable to secure the positioning to implement that tactic. Trying to get the double unders here. Sharon now has the double unders on Molly, looking to get a trip of some sort. Molly doing an excellent job of counter grappling here and trying to employ her own takedown attempt. And it looks like Sharon was able to secure the takedown against Molly here. 4 minutes and 30 remain in the match. Sharon looking to maybe secure some sort of dominant position here in the form of mount or potentially back take. Molly did an excellent job of bringing the leg inside and is now in a looks like Molly can start working at her own strategy for inverting. Sharon looks like she went and tried to pull an arm bar on Molly here. Molly able to deny that attack and looking to get the arm out now. Sharon doing a really good job of maintaining the control on Molly's hand. But Molly looks like she has that arm free, went for her own attack. Looked like she was trying to fish for an arm bar. Now has this nice calf slicer set up on Sharon. Sharon looking pretty calm and collected as she tries to employ her own toe hold attack on Molly. Molly not appearing to be too threatened by that toe hold.
Points!
And now points are in the game. 3 minutes remain in the match. Molly looking to employ a heel hook on the inside with her double outside ashi position. Now looking to change the position up, and Sharon now attempting to pass. Sharon with a strong position here on Molly, looking to secure another dominant position. Points are in play with 2 minutes and a half left on the clock. Sharon looking to open Molly's turtle up. Pulling her to the side now, fishing for the hooks. Sharon got one hook in and Molly rolled. Now we are on the hip. Molly is negating Sharon's ability to score points here, but Sharon almost had mount there. But Molly doing an excellent job of negating Sharon's ability to actually secure any position that would result in the points. Less than 2 minutes remain in the fight. Sharon looking like she's going to attempt some sort of control on Molly's arm for an omoplata finish. Very creative setup from Sharon Magura. It was a very, very intense match between those girls. All right.
There's only one match. And that's it.
Molly, are you in the absolute? Okay. You're good, you're good, you're good. Madeline?
All right, and next up, it looks like we are moving into the women's final for the Absolute Division, where we have Madeline Avila from Crazy 88 facing off against Ansley Cox from Hart BJJ. Looks like we're off to a nice strong start as Madeline appears to have attempted a takedown, but now Ansley is the one in the top position looking to secure a dominant position, but Madeline has a nice strong grip, figure forward off on Ansley's leg. Kind of difficult to see the hands at the moment. But it appears that Ansley might be setting up hand configuration so that she may start working to get a more dominant position. Madeline really trying to work every angle that she can to keep Ansley's leg, but Ansley was able to pass the guard of Madeline at the moment, is now in side control. Strong cross-face position. It looks like Ansley's now working to separate the arm and now is securing a nice mount position. Now she may appear to set up some sort of head and arm choke, or now she is successfully taken them back. 4 minutes remain in the match. Ansley with a very strong body triangle, now weaving her hands in to secure a rear naked choke finish on Madeline. Madeline doing a nice job of hand fighting to keep Ansley's rear naked choke at bay, but she needs to start unweaving that body triangle if she is to escape. Ansley securing hooks as her new methodology for securing the back position, and she is now appearing to maybe target Madeline's arm for what could be a arm attack, but now back to the choke attempts from Madeline.
Points!
Points are now in play with about 3 minutes remaining in the match. Ansley maintaining very strong back position on Madeline, while Madeline continues to fight the hands of Ansley, making it very difficult for her to finish the rear naked choke. Ansley does appear that she has a very strong grip at the moment and is under the chin of Madeline, and that is the finish. Ansley Cox manages to secure the victory and wins the women's absolute final, giving her the Obsidian Fuel Hunt medal. Black as night. Very cool medal. Very cool medal. Take it easy, man. We have a new referee taking over, ladies and gentlemen, in the form of Ine Sosa.
Edmir Sokoli, Steve Joachim.
And now we are moving into the finals of the men's absolute. We have Edmir Sokoli from Bergen County BJJ standing off against Steve Joachim from Web MMA. No guard pulling, as the judges declare. And Edmir secures a takedown into Steve's guard here. Steve is now looking for a false reap entry inside Senkaku, and Steve was... All right, Steve Joachim walks away with the victory, popped the top. Steve Joachim, representing Web MMA, the Illuminati Grappling Club, gets to walk away with the Obsidian Fuel Hunt medal made of the darkest steel in the universe.
Molly Zabrowski.
Next up, we have another match between Brittany Bickert from Stout PGH Teams Henzo Gracie versus Molly Zabrowski.
If you pull at any time, it's a negative.
Final matches mean if you pull guard, you lose points, according to the judges here. Molly looking for an arm drag there.
Keep the ties clean.
Brittany with some very strong, heavy collar ties against Molly here. Both these girls very similar in stature, very long limbs, so probably very similar styles, but we will see what comes out of that factor. Very aggressive wrestling from
Action,
Brittany.
girls.
Judges calling for action. Looks like they're going for some mercy grip action as Molly goes for an inside leg trip. And we're back to neutral. Molly looking for another arm drag. Looks like Molly is now looking for the arm saddle.
Hello.
Molly looking for an arm attack. Zach Mazzolini, the man,
I'm back.
back in the saddle.
Was able to get the flight booked. There's some crazy things going on with traveling and flights right now. It's pretty insane.
What's going on?
Well, I don't know if you guys saw the flight that just the door ripped off
Whoa.
mid-flight. Saw that in the news. That was kind of weird. And then,
that's pretty
Molly looking for a
crazy.
triangle here.
Yep, and Brittany doing an excellent job of passing that into Molly's half guard.
And then, so Ethan Krallenstein is flying in tonight. Renee's got to leave to go pick him up. I forget what time he needs to leave to go get him, but once he picks him up, then he was going to be flying out tomorrow, looking for an arm here.
Yeah, looks like
Americana.
Brittany looking for that Americana.
Nice
Great
setup
job
to maybe to take the
from
back.
Molly. Well, Molly doing a good job of turtling up, defending that Americana.
Isn't it weird how the points situations make it so much different where, in sub only you don't have to turtle, but in points you have to turtle or they're going to take your back. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Or they're going to pass your guard, I mean.
Yeah, I
So-
mean, some people like the turtle, man. I'm not gonna lie, I've been using it a little bit to employ some things. Maybe you'll see.
I'm awful at defending the turtle position.
Yeah,
I like to just not be in that as much as possible.
you like to be able to see your opponent.
Yeah, and it's just you're on defense. You know what I mean? That kind of sucks.
Yeah, fair enough.
See if I can get some camera work going here.
Brittany looking like she's trying to navigate the really long legs of Molly. Both these girls, super long limbs.
Ooh, turning into a Kimura. Now, which way is she going to go with it? Ooh, gets to get her guard back. Very nice. Great guard recovery.
Yeah, and Molly looking to cause a little bit of an upset on Brittany's base here. Brittany looking to spread Molly's limbs out so she can maybe work at getting
Escape
a pass.
that leg, yep. But now, can she keep that bottom knee in? No. That's the hard part. Like, getting actually by the legs, very difficult. But in itself, but once you get by the legs, it's like, can you stop them from coming back in? That's part
Indeed.
of it. That's crazy. That's hard.
Judges are calling for action. We have 2 minutes remaining in the match. Points are active.
Now, I'm also working the camera. Is there any points of it right now?
There is 0 points on the board for
Okay.
either
Nice.
competitor.
And now we got Molly as full guard, and this is where this is a definite strong point for her. I've seen her submit multiple people from her full guard in finishers competition. So,
Definitely. Looks like she's fishing for that far arm.
and when you got long legs, I mean, that is really, your guard is like a really good thing.
No doubt.
Usually when you have them long legs. Here's a sweep.
Yeah, super long limbs for these girls to navigate.
Yeah. Now she's up on top. Trying to work up. Now, see, that's what I
Molly
mean.
on
Now
that
you have to
front
turtle. Now you have to
headlock,
go for the
going
back.
straight for the back. Excellent job from Molly Zabrowski here. Looks like Molly is up now 4-0. 1 minute remains in the match.
Oh, is she
Molly
going to come up
looking
on
for
top? But
an
she's
arm
trying to get
bar.
an arm. It's almost like a Choi bar over there, but can she pull that arm out?
Looks like that arm's stuck.
Oh,
Brittany's able
very
to get
nice.
out.
Oh, and she denied her from getting back to that full guard. Yep, Molly is up on points. Now she brings
Yep,
that leg across
30
again.
seconds remaining.
That's armbar situation, but it really helps her to not get her guard passed as well.
Definitely. 20 seconds
Yeah, I
remaining.
know. Time, short timey.
Short time indeed. Molly is up 4-0.
Back to full guard. That might be the end of it right here. Molly,
Yeah,
maybe
Molly
rubber
looking
guard? No,
up.
she locks in a body triangle.
triangle.
Judges aren't going to like that, but I know time is running out.
And that's it.
And then that match was pretty much won off a sweep.
That'll do it. That'll do it. Winner via points, Molly Zabrowski with a 4-0 victory.
Great match. All right, now we are nearing the end. It looks like we have only a few more matches left. Men's absolute class obviously saved the best for last. But it says we should end around 4:20. No pun intended, but
I
it is
think
possible.
the men's absolute.
It's about to get popping right now.
Oh, I thought it already went. I thought that's what Steve versus Adamir was, but I guess that was a different weight class.
Yeah, actually, Steve is not in the absolute class.
All right, I read that wrong. That was a big weight discrepancy, though. I think Edmure is a thick boy. He must
I think
weigh
Steve,
significantly more.
Steve may have done both.
2 brackets.
Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure he did. So
Very entertaining. But next up, we have John Sacco.
Josh Hammaker.
and Josh Hammaker is back.
Yep.
Josh Hammaker has 7,000 matches today.
Yeah, he's fought many, many times.
Guy's a dog.
Absolutely.
John Zacco, 10 Planet Allentown, brown belt. This guy's got really good arm bars. John Zacco's got some solid arm bars.
Oh, yeah? We'll watch out for him for sure. And Josh Hammaker fighting at a Paramount BJJ.
Yeah, and this is the absolute class, so I don't know what these guys' weights are. I knew it. Flying triangle. It's going to try to wrestle him. Oh.
Josh with a nice ankle pick.
That
oh
was
my God. What was
crazy.
that? Gator roll.
That was
Oh, my God. Josh Hammaker, man.
See, now he's in kind of like a weird, John's got long legs. Josh got to be careful here. He's got an angle.
Oh, very strong armbar from John Sacco as he secures the victory there. That was a fun match.
That was a
but,
great match, yeah.
Went quick. John Sacco walking away with the W from 10th Planet Allentown.
Seeing my camera work here, see if I can get a zoom in.
Madeline Avila, Molly Zabrowski.
What's going on in the crowd?
For 76, bronze medal.
Molly is back up.
Yep, Molly is going to face off against Madeline Avila from Crazy 88 for the third place decision here.
And we're off.
Absolutely. Molly jumping guard on Madeline.
Yeah, you're allowed to jump guard.
Madeline looks pretty calm at the moment.
She's doing a good job keeping her posture up. But Molly, like I said, Molly's got a really good guard. She can really work to triangles.
No doubt. Oh, my God. That was a very cool setup. And that's right into the arm bar. Madeline doing an excellent job bringing the leg up to relieve some of that pressure.
Man, that
Definitely
is
needs
tough.
to be careful. Molly, very interesting triangle. Seems a little loose. Madeline doing an excellent job of creating that space that she needs to escape. It looks very, very
Nice.
calm there.
That was
in that
nice.
situation.
I'm just going to drop in on a leg.
Yeah. Madeline definitely shooting, what do we got here, like a backside 50-50 kind of situation.
Ooh, that's a weird angle for
toe
Molly's
hold.
leg, yeah.
Toe hold is what Madeline's choosing
Now
to avoid here.
she's okay. Still in a
Yeah.
weird spot, but before, man, she was,
Yeah, that looked a little vulnerable.
yeah. Weird position for the leg. Yisis. Caralho, my brother. Hate to see that. I mean, you've seen in the past couple of events we've had some leg explosions.
Oh man, yeah, you hate to see it, man.
You really do. And with leg locks though, I mean, some people you don't want to tap, or they know their body better than we do. We think they're in a horrible spot, but maybe for her, she was totally fine.
Yeah.
I mean,
she took a toe hold in her previous match too. Molly did.
Yeah.
And she wasn't acting like she was in danger at all.
Yeah.
Which is pretty surprising because
leg locks
I don't like those.
Leg
Tap
locks
quick.
are tough. Now she's got the back though. Much better position to be in than dealing with that leg lock situation. What's going on here? She's going to be able to get
Nice
the
body triangle from Molly here. Looks like she's digging in for that rear naked choke finish on Madeline.
She's trying, yeah, dude.
It's kind of hard to see from here, but looks like Madeline's hand fighting pretty effectively from the angle that I have here.
It's hard, man. When someone gets my back, dude, I'm like, phew, that's tough. You just got to be super resilient.
Yeah.
Just continue to escape and never give up.
Oh, and Molly's so good look at her switching her body triangle back and forth super effectively. Madeline looks like she might be under the chin here. Molly swimming with the other hand over, trying to collect the hands. Look at the different strategies for opening Madeline's defenses up. 3 minutes remain, and points are now in play.
Legs are too long for me.
Looks like Madeline's doing a pretty good job of defending here, continuing to defend the rear naked choke. But once she gets her bearing, she should really work to get out of this position, because this is not where she wants to be in the judge's favor. Looks like a nice kind of like a power half almost she was using to kind of grind at Madeline.
If she's up on points, she could definitely take a chance.
Well, it's neutral actually at the moment. Zeros across the board because Molly had the back mount before.
Oh, really?
Well, that looks like actually 3 points on the board for Molly just now. So 2 minutes remain. And it looks like Molly is trying to secure a rear triangle at the moment.
Oh, almost. She's almost out. Now she's in a triangle,
yep.
yeah.
Yep.
That was tough.
Regular
Just turning
pivot.
back right at the end.
Yeah, Molly looking to get an armbar finish there on Madeline for a moment. But Madeline seems to have a really effective way of defeating that. Happened a few times so far in the match. Let's see if Molly can cut the angle and finish this in a different way. And, Molly cutting the angle pretty good for that arm. Ooh, that does not look comfortable. Yeah, Molly really wants that armbar finish on Madeline. And, oh my gosh. Man, oh my God, Zach, that's hard to look at, dude. My God, Madeline has extremely flexible limbs. A minute remains in the match, and Madeline is now on the back of Molly. If she secures this position, it's going to put her in a really strong position to tie things up.
40 seconds.
Looks like Madeline now is fishing for her own rear naked choke finish on Molly, and she has now secured her own back take.
Refuses to give up.
You love to see it. The heart of a warrior in Madeline here. That was wild. Now the score is even. 20 seconds remain on the clock. Molly is fighting the rear naked choke
We
off.
might be going to OT.
It looks like we most certainly are. 10 seconds remain as Madeline maintains this position. Maybe looking to get one more crack at beating Molly here by points, but looks like we're moving over to OT. What a match, man.
Dude, I'm saying.
This bronze medal is highly contested.
It's getting late in the day. People don't want to lose. It's hard. It's tough. Putting people away ain't as easy as it used to be.
Wow.
That's what it seems like to me. This is what they train so hard for.
Arms drag, back. There it is. Chop the leg. Chop the leg. Chop your leg.
Yeah, the standing position.
Ooh, man. Madeline shooting for the Uchimata multiple times. Molly able to deny it every time. Back to like a neutral kind of situation. Molly with a strong trip on Madeline here. Time's going. And it looks like Molly's able to secure side control. Almost secures a side control. Not quite. Not quite just yet. Not quite just yet. Looks like Molly now has secured the points. 1 minute remain on the clock. Molly is now up with a 2-0 discrepancy. 2-point discrepancy.
Still,
rather,
great
on
comeback,
Madeline.
though,
Yeah,
by-
excellent comeback. And Madeline still has time. 45 seconds remain on the clock for Madeline to get it done. Molly now up 4 points. Molly securing the victory via points. Looking for the submission, but definitely where she needs to be to catch the W. Looks like Madeline actually got a sweep here. She is now up a few points as well. The points stand 5-7. Molly is the one with the 7 points. 2-point lead in favor of Molly Zabrowski. And 5 seconds remain.
Stop.
And that's time. That's time. Excellent match. These girls really went the distance.
Had to grit it out there in the end.
Jeremiah Butler and Amir Sokoli.
All right, and we're moving in to the men's absolute. Jeremiah Butler, representing 10th Planet Massery, is facing off against Edmir Sokoli from Bergen County BJJ.
Both of these guys got a lot of experience.
They got to call Edmir the Bergen County Berserker. I
Do they
wonder-
call him that?
I hope they do. I wonder if he's the biggest guy in that room. I know they're brutal over there, man. Bergen County, you got Sean Yadamarco running that program. It's a brutal spot.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Jerem-
Sean's the man.
Yeah. Jeremiah shooting, a nice outside heel hook. Oh, but could not secure it. Man, that was scary. Edmir was able to secure a body lock and now is looking to get the pass on Jeremiah Butler. Man, what a start. Hot start. Not even a minute in, and we saw a lot going on. Edmir now looking for his own straight ankle finish, and that's gonna be it.
Edmir is strong.
Edmir, the Bergen County Beast. I hope he listens to this. I want to hear which nickname he likes better.
We'll put it up to a vote.
Yeah, excellent job from Edmir.
Sacco.
That looked like a really strong grip for that straight ankle. Brutal. And now we are moving on to our next match, absolute semifinal. John Sacco from 10th Planet Allentown facing off against Ernesto Barnabas. Where's Ernesto out of? Do you know? It doesn't have a name here.
I'm not sure what his team is, to be honest with you. I know he competes here a bunch. I should know that, but there's so many guys here. I know him.
I'm hearing he's at a Five Stones Fight Club.
Okay.
Nice.
5 Stones.
Yeah. Ooh. What a
All right,
start
we're about
here.
to see ADCC rules.
I love it. Love to see it.
Oh, dynamic pull, yeah. If you're going to pull guard, it's got to be a good guard pull. You can't just sit in front of a bigger guy. Very smart. Ernesto looks game. He's battling forward, though. He don't want to move, take it back. All right, here we go.
John looking to get an entry in on some legs, perhaps. I know you had mentioned earlier, and we saw that his arm bars are uncanny.
Yeah, now
And
he's
now
in
he's
right
shooting,
into a
shooting
triangle.
a triangle. Perhaps going to go for the triangle armbar. Looks like he wants the triangle first. Speaking of triangles, man, that Zach Maslany guy earlier,
Yeah, it was a nice triangle, right? I felt good.
it looked super tight. You had Grant red as a cherry.
Yeah, you know what? He was doing a really good job of just not
Tossing
letting
out.
me, get to the right angle.
Yep.
And
But John was able to find the angle.
Yeah.
And secured the victory just now.
he got really good long
Strong-
armbar legs as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
Sharon Nagura. Final.
All right,
right,
and
here we
now
go.
we're into the finals of the women's 70 kilogram 155 bracket. Ansley Cox from Heartbeat JJ versus Sharon Magura from the Jiu-Jitsu Mill. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah.
Both these girls seem extremely technical.
Some cool names for these teams too, isn't that? Like
Yeah,
the Jiu-Jitsu,
Jiu-Jitsu Mill.
You know?
Milling it out. Yeah, I like the gym names. I like it when they're weird. Like what's the other one? Crazy 88.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a good one. I like it. Ooh, Sharon's hitting Nancy with the
nice.
grease there. Oh my God, she is excellent at the omoplatas. That's the second omoplata finish
Really?
from Sharon Magura. Yeah, excellent,
Wow.
excellent stuff. Brutal. Congratulations to Sharon from the Jiu-Jitsu Mill.
we're-
Rocking the Obsidian
That was
Fuel
a-
Hunt
yeah.
medal.
The medals are sick too.
I do like it. The black.
Jesus. So we only have a few more matches left. It says we're
It
going to end at
appears that way.
4-6, so we got about 20 minutes left. Unless some of these end in subs.
Indeed.
Foley, Omar Castro.
Well, if this match is anything like Edmir's last match, we're going to see it end in a submission quickly.
Oh.
But Omar Castro is going to bring the heat from 10th Planet Allentown, and I know Omar he knows what it's like to fight heavy dudes if he's over there at 10th
Yeah.
Planet Allentown. That's where 10th Planet keeps their behemoths
Yeah,
locked
it's
up.
true. It's true. They do have some big-ass guys, but
Ooh, Edmir looking for another straight ankle. Omar doing an excellent job of escaping
Yeah.
it. Omar handling Edmir's size extremely well, looking at finding some angles on Edmir.
it's got a, here comes a, I was going to say, ooh, it looked like I thought he was going to go for a flying scissor leg.
Ooh, yeah, the Kani Basami.
Yeah.
The crab scissors.
Look to keep that Z in. Look to go up to the K, Omar.
Looks like Edmir grabbing an
Yeah.
attempt to shoot another straight ankle on Omar here. Omar inverting and looking for his own attack, perhaps. Edmir looking for a knee bar,
bar.
but he doesn't have
Knee bar.
doesn't have the purchase and the positioning needed to finish that. Ooh, he looked like he was going for the what was that, like an Estima lock
Yeah.
a moment ago as well.
Edmir's got some devastating attacks. It's kind of like the old D-Boy Massington straight ankle lock where
Yep.
you don't know if you haven't felt it. You're like, oh, yeah, I'll just handle that. I don't know if you would.
Yep.
Because he's almost blown my leg off like a few times where it's like my whole leg I thought was ghosted.
He did something like me with that before, where he made it like so I was so bruised up the day after that it ruined the competition for me that weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll do that.
Yeah,
One time he was-
I couldn't
yeah.
even get into the right position without it hurting so bad.
One time I rolled with him for an hour straight. And I think that I finished him like in subs, like in like, an arm bar, a triangle, some rubber guard, maybe a heel hook. And he got me in like 7 straight ankle locks and a rear naked choke. You know what I mean? I was like,
Yeah.
dude, come on.
Yeah, D-Boy will take you the distance.
Can't
Omar
stop
looking
it.
for a buggy? What do we got going on over here?
Using
Very
a-
interesting stuff. Omar with a really creative attacks
That's
against such a large opponent in Edmir. I really like to see that, man.
Yeah, he's grabbing his foot and ripping it. That's like a catch wrestling thing.
Oh yeah, Edmir was doing that
Yeah.
a moment ago. Omar looking for some openings here. Ooh, I like it. He's trying to set up some positional kind of 10th planet sort of attacks.
Omar's doing a good job fighting a
Absolutely.
bigger,
I
stronger
know.
beast type
Yeah.
dude.
No doubt. Edmir looking for, I don't know exactly what he's doing. It looks like he's just kind of getting some positioning so he can work a pass. Now Edmir back up on the feet, looking to pass Omar's guard here. Edmir working inch by inch to get this pass on Omar. Points are now in play.
Trying to get his leg out.
Yep. Ooh, Edmir. Oh, great job from Omar keeping the knee in. Oh, but
Now
Edmir
he gets a
managed
pass,
to
yeah.
pass it. And there is some points on the board for Edmir Sokoli. 3-0 is the points at the moment. Omar Castro on the bottom. Needs to
Put his
start-
arm in the up. All right, good idea. Keep coming up.
Looks like Omar's opting to take a turtle position to defend against Edmir. Edmir just using his size and strength to upset that turtle and throw him right back into that side control. Man, very strong pressure from Edmir here.
Yeah.
You can see Omar's, I'm honestly impressed by the frame that he was able to get in. And now Edmir secures a nice mount, full mount position, putting him at a 5-point discrepancy above Omar Castro here.
Just to be able to hold him off, you know,
Yeah.
is tough.
Edmir now is fishing for an Americana. Ooh, or perhaps going for the back take now. Edmir securing a rear mount with 1:30 left on the clock. Edmir now with an 8-point discrepancy over Omar Castro. And Edmir secures the rear naked choke finish on Omar Castro with just over a minute on the clock remaining. What a brutal fight, man.
That was a great fight.
I got to give props to Omar for handling that. That was epic. Two matches remain.
Omar, you have another match. We're going to give you time. Like 5 minutes.
It says we're done in 15 minutes according to this, so it's getting close.
It sure is. Looks like we have 2 matches left on the board. 60 matches today. Wow. That's
Yeah.
insane, man. So we have, next up, we have Ernesto Barnabas versus Omar Castro. Ernesto from the Five Stones Fight Club versus Omar Castro, the 10th Planet, Allentown Beast Bruiser. Oh, that's a good one for Edmir, the Bergen County Bruiser.
Yeah, there you go. The Bergen County burglar. Nah.
Breaking and entering that guard.
Yeah, exactly. Just out here, just fucking. That's hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
The names are, you got to come up with some names.
You got it, man. Did you have when you were in the swing of your big competitive pro career? Did you have a good nickname?
No, I just stayed with, I was kind of like, Nick Diaz.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
fair
Like,
enough.
No nickname just is, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so,
Got to give that his speech.
I am going to, someone called me the Maniac one time, and that wasn't really like great for, you know what I mean? That wasn't like the greatest thing for me, the
Yeah.
Maniac.
Yeah.
Zach, the Maniac. And someone's like, what, that's just what people always say.
It just
oh,
rhymed.
Zach, the Maniac.
Yeah.
I'm like, never heard that one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like when someone's like, does the thing when they touch your chest and you look down and go, dude.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? It's like,
exactly.
oh, gotcha.
It's like, yeah.
But I hope you guys enjoyed a lot of jiu-jitsu today. There's been some sick matches. Got to jump in and compete.
Yeah, it's been a fun one, man. This was a super big card.
Yeah.
and we've been chopping through it still
We
very
just
fast.
did it so like anyone could sign up. You know what I mean?
I like it.
It was the first time we ever did ADCC rules. We kind of wanted to just see what would happen if we did that. So, 2 matches left. Knock these bad boys out.
I think
And,
the ADCC rule set is great. I think your space suits it well too.
Yeah. We're able to-
considering they're
yeah.
allowed to just fight in the crowd.
Yeah, we the
a
big
big
mat.
mat.
Helps.
It does.
Like if you're going to do ADCC rules and short mat, it kind of does make you push the pace to get, like you kind of have to be closer. There's like more fighting in the pocket. But when there's more space, you have more room to transition, actually wrestle, the whole nine. You know what I mean? It's kind of hard when you
Are
can't.
we allowed to use the walls in this rule set?
It's kind of I let it up to them because they're the refs, but like
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they actually finalized it.
Because there was some situations like when I can't remember who it was, but they were standing while they had their back mounted, and I was
Yeah.
like, man, hit them with the peel. You
Yeah,
know what I
exactly.
mean? Peel them off on the wall.
Yeah, I don't think they were allowing that. So
I would have just kind of like acted like I stumbled
Yeah.
into the wall. Like,
Yeah.
whoa.
And this also is like a professional thing, but also
course.
too, we don't want guys to get hurt. You know
Of
what I mean?
course, of course.
We don't
I mean,
guys
you
get
you don't need to hurt them. You just gotta peel them off like some barnacles.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
know what I mean?
Exactly. So
I'm gonna use the bathroom real
Yes,
quick
yes,
before
sir.
we get into it.
those of you guys out there still listening, we got a bunch of events on deck. We got January 27th. We have an epic card is going to be streamed on Enigma TV, and that is the name of that event is called the Battle of the Promotions. And the Battle of the Promotions is going to be quintet starring your boy right here, Rene Sousa, a couple other guys in the crowd, Sean Yadamarco, Sergio Villas, Ethan Krellenston, and Kieran Kerchuk is our team. So we got a pretty solid East Coast / finishers Hall of Fame team about to descend upon. Where are we doing this one? St. Petersburg, Florida, January 27th. You could buy the pay-per-view Enigma TV, or you can get the tickets to the show if you're in the St. Petersburg area. So pretty excited about that, honestly. I always take a trip down to Florida if possible, so whenever we can do that, let's do it. So I think we're locking in for our last match here, or our last 2 matches. So, yeah, just excited about everything, man. We just, we got to keep the game going. There's a lot of events, but, we've been consistent, and we've been bringing in new types of events also just to kind of see what the people like, and we're just going to keep it going from there. So, shout outs to you. Check out all of our new shit going down. I think we're about to lock in for our last 2 matches here in a second. But shout out to you for listening on the 1s and 2s.
Back in the saddle.
Yeah, I was just talking about a couple of our upcoming things. We have the event after that is February 24th, and that's going to be in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. It's
Oh,
another
yeah,
open.
man.
So we got
That's
a
gonna be
Florida one,
sick.
2 Floridas, and then we're going to go to then we're going to come back up here for the beginning of March, and we got a ton of matches, or a ton of matches to make. We still got to release the rankings for finishers, so looking to do more work with the guys here from Fuel Hunt, so we'll see what happens, man. All right, looks like our last 2 matches, I think.
We're bringing them
Now.
underway.
Ernesto
off.
back in the lab versus...
That's right. Omar Castro
Yeah, and then
from
I think
10
there's
p.
one more. And then who's the last match? What is the last
The last match is John Sacco versus Edmir Sokoli.
Ooh, okay, yeah. There
Edmir
you go.
Sokoli,
That
the
should
Bergen
be-
County
yeah,
Bruiser.
the last match is a barn burner.
Speaking of barns,
Yeah.
finishers won.
One more match after this, yeah. One more match, and then...
We're right off
Yeah,
to
and
it,
it's the
man.
big guys, dude. These
Yeah.
guys always get nervous.
Now that I'm looking closer, Omar's kind of a big dude himself.
Yeah.
He looks tall. How tall
does.
is he?
He's
probably
tall.
like 6 foot.
Tall-ish. Ernesto's thick-looking individual, so I mean...
thick boy nation.
Yeah.
Ernesto getting a nice overhook, pulling into the guard, looking to employ a sweep perhaps on Ernesto.
It's tough when you pull guard on someone, and now see how Omar's back is to the mat. It's almost like he has to play full guard now.
Yeah.
You know, when you get your butterflies in, you got to try to sit up and off. But it looks like he is trying to play full guard.
Yeah, it looks like he's got some like a rubber kind of.
I think he's already cleared the neck.
Yeah. I don't know. What do you think? He's going for a go-go here?
Looks like a go-go plata setup. Can he hold his foot? Nope.
No.
Ernesto might be.
Ernesto's a big dude.
Yeah.
Hard to get around.
Yeah, fighting the legs across, man, is very difficult, you know, on a bigger guy. And I honestly don't like to do that because I put myself in a, I put my knees and my legs in bad positions, you know, and I don't want to, like, even today when I was competing, I was trying not to go for certain things.
Yeah.
So Ernesto fighting forward. He doesn't like this thing. Can he go for the, I thought he was going to maybe try to bring his leg for a triangle. But Ernesto should start standing up here, maybe trying to break the guard. Oh, triangle.
Nice triangle attempt.
Yeah, look at this.
Ernesto. Just doesn't looks like he just can't cut the angle. He's struggling to get a position.
Damn, but he's
close
laying
it.
on him. What a
Yeah.
weird
I know,
spot.
This is very strange. I mean, honestly, props to Ernesto for weighing that leg. Oh, he had the arm trapped the entire time. He had the arm trapped the entire time. Wow. Excellent victory for Omar Castro. That was cool, man.
Yeah.
That was a very creative
Great match.
arm trap. I didn't even see it. It was hidden.
Yeah.
It was not revealed to me.
John Sacco, Edgar Sicoli.
It was not re-
Final match of the day.
All right,
Here
final
it
match
is.
of the day.
Final match. Edmir Sicoli.
Turns out it's two gangsters,
Yep.
two seasoned competitors here.
Yep. We got John Sacco.
Let me get
Got
on
a
this
10th
camera
Planet
work to see what's
Allentown.
going to happen. See if Edmir can impose his will on John Sacco, or if John Sacco is going to be able to
Employ another one of those arm bars.
some type of guard attack.
But Edmir Sicoli, the Bergen County brick, weighs him down.
Yeah. Just looks like a tank.
I know.
Good luck moving that guy. Oh, John Sacco.
Just
he's
a
going
big
for
bear.
a weird leg
Oh, I
attack.
like it.
Put himself in a leg attack.
Yeah, I thought Edmir was going to try to enter his own, and now he's caught in an inside heel hook.
Not
And
totally.
he slipped
not
it. He
yet.
slipped
Yeah,
it. He slipped the heel. Excellent job from
Oh,
Edmir.
John was looking for a triangle right there.
Yeah, John definitely
Yeah.
wanted it, but
And Edmir almost put himself into that position right there.
absolutely.
John
Yeah,
Sacco, what a-
that was creative. It was a creative setup, but
I like it. He's saying, he's just going, you know what, I'm going to try to sub this guy.
Yeah.
You know, I like it.
yeah,
Look,
we
we
got
still-
5 minutes on the clock yet.
Still got a group of people over here. You can't see them off camera, but there's still a group of people here watching this last match.
Yeah, man.
It's usually, I know at the end, like, it's usually tough. Like, if it's not a pro event and there's not a main event, a lot of times after you do your match, a lot of people leave. But
Clear it out.
little
yeah.
scissor. Oh. ADCC.
Keep pushing the pace.
Said Edmir in enemy territory over here.
Yeah,
That's tough. Oh, big shot, though.
but the Bears on the
Yeah.
hunt. He's taking a nice shot here on John Sacco, and now he's probably going to look to pass this guard and maybe employ another attack and look to get the back like
Dude,
he
he
did
might
previously.
go for a leg lock, too.
Yeah, Edmir, I mean,
Yeah.
he did shoot for some of those previously.
Look,
I
he
don't
just-
think we got a finish out of him
'Cause he
on
know-
that yet. But, yeah, it looks like John kind of served up like a treat for him by throwing his leg out there. I think
Yeah.
he was trying to bait him out there. But Edmir, I think, has other plans. He's looking to control the head and arm here, trying to free this leg and maybe employ a choke.
Heavy neck press right here. But, when you still have the half guard and he's on your neck, it's uncomfortable. But I'm trying to figure out what Edmir's rash guard is, too.
Yeah, it's like some kind of chiropractic thing, I think.
Oh, okay.
That's
That was
that's
a
what it looks like.
great way to get back to guard there from Johnny.
Yeah. John trying to employ like strategies to get a sweep on Edmir, but he just he keeps recoiling. He's a very strong base. Dagestani handcuff, perhaps, perhaps not. Ooh, is this a buggy attempt?
He just busted that
yeah.
off. Ooh.
But now we're down to points now. Moving it in.
Is it on points right
We
now?
are now into points. 2 minutes and 45 remain on the clock.
That's
Zach.
it. 2:45, and the day is over.
That's
we
right.
shall see.
Coach Sean Yadamarco instructing Edmir on how to secure the victory here. 2.5 minutes remain. Edmir needs to free this leg out of that lockdown, and it looks like he's employing good strategy for it. But John resecures that lockdown position. Oh, Edmir now looks like he's out. Needs to shelf that knee and then that leg and start working.
Some rubber guard.
Got good rubber guard. Are we going to see a dead orchard? Perhaps not.
Wow, was able to get up on top.
John was able to get up on top, but Edmir now with a nice half guard. John looking for a head and arm choke of some sort. It looks like John has secured 2 points for the sweep on that. And now Edmir going for a takedown and maybe getting some points of his own here. But John's able to catch a sweep on Edmir. Very creative position locking Edmir's head down. That was very cool.
He might be in a triangle.
It's difficult to see. It's difficult to see, Zach. But it does indeed actually look like he is in a triangle choke. Edmir looks like he's probably in a pretty strong defensive posture at the moment, though. Ooh, that's it. He actually had the Kimura. He actually had the Kimura as well. And that's actually what I believe he was able to secure the victory with. John Sacco walks away with the finishers Fuel Hunt absolute victory. And he gets to secure and don the Fuel Hunt Obsidian medal.
Yeah. Shout out to Edmir, though, man. The guy's a beast. Had a lot of great matches today.
Very
Guy's
fun
the
to
man.
watch. Very fun to watch.
Always have him back for finishers.
Yeah.
So I think that's pretty much it. But we can stop the stream in a minute. Brad, thank you once again.
Yeah, man. It
You're
was
the man.
excellent to be here, man.
Really appreciate you. Steve's about to talk some shit to the
Yeah,
camera.
yeah. I said good things about you. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Steve, shout out to Steve Joachim. His mom's watching, and she's a big fan of Captain America, just like we are here over at the Finishers. And I'm Brad the Bard from the Bard of All Trades podcast on the mic with Zach Maslany, and we're signing off for the day. Make sure you guys follow Finishers and all 20 of the Instagrams that they have.
Yeah.
And
shout out to the guys from Fuel Hunt once again for slapping their label on this and coming down here and hanging out all day with us and watching a lot of jiu-jitsu. So appreciate you guys. Thank you. And we'll see you at the Battle Promotions January 27th live on Enigma TV from St. Petersburg, beautiful St. Petersburg, Florida. Peace. Now, do you know how to
awesome.
shut all the